All right, let's start getting this stuff together. Actually, let's start off with a clean. I feel like this thing has seen better days. Oh yeah, there's dough. Jeff is sick today, so it's just Dr. Tech Chef today. Jeff said, I'm not feeling well. So yeah, we don't need Jeff around the bread or the gumbo. That's why we're making gumbo, so that Jeff can feel good. Well, shit. Lord have mercy. So, Gina, I've learned something about these wipes. They are so what do you call it? Strong. You know how when you're wiping something, you're like, man, that's not coming up. You hold it on top of it with the wipe on it, and it comes right up. Like, that's how strong these things are. I learned it last night, not last night, when I went downstairs to when we were grilled the other day when it was pretty. I was cleaning the table and I was like, man, I don't want to use all these wipes. And so I just said, let me just sit this here for a second. And literally it wiped right. And that shows that, like, I probably should not be using my hands on these, because it says, you know, keep off of skin. I see why. Like, there's a spot right there. Oh, actually, that's not a spot. Yeah, because it is very disinfectant. Well, of course, it smells like alcohol as you're using it. So I mean, it's like, because I mean, it kills all germs. That's what you want in your kitchen, right? You don't want nothing. So look, boom, came right off. I'm telling you, bruh. Yeah, this is it. Well, it's food grade, hospital grade, whatever you want to call it, but it is food grade. So, which is crazy. I can't live without these things. Get the refrigerator while we're here. You know what I'm saying? May as well. Get the little handles. It's got a little. All right. So we're making French bread and gumbo tonight. First, we're gonna start with the bread. We're gonna mise en place. I have my standard. I have my standard recipe here. So let's see. Where's my my iPad?
State Farm is there to support you. You can beat Bake Wars.
Actually,
Unite the Muffinverse and take down the Crumb Crew.
TV. Put on some Law and Order or something. Put on some Law and Order or something. I don't have to leave the house today. So, Jean, usually Trinity picks up Des from school, usually on Wednesdays and Fridays, so that I can have a day to myself or two. Because I work well into the evening. Like, that's the one thing about being in tech that I really love, is that I can make my own hours. But it's also the thing that I hate the most, is because things never seem done. And my health and all that other stuff is being almost kind of like put on the back burner, because of course, it's a choice that I'm making. But I probably need to do a better job of that. But it's like, it's so hard to have balance, especially as a neurodiverse person who gets so focused on stuff because I'm enjoying it, and I look up and it's like days later, and I have done nothing else but that thing. So that's one of the reasons why on Wednesdays and Fridays I try to make myself come into my kitchen and cook, because it's something that I really enjoy. And I wouldn't do it if I didn't make myself do it. I know that sounds crazy, but there's always something that's a higher priority. And you know what I've started to ask myself? I've actually started to ask myself, testing, okay, make sure it's not loud. I've actually started to ask myself, like, if you were about to die in the next 30 seconds, would you be doing this thing? And if the answer to that is no, then I say I ain't doing that no more. I just leave it. And so I've been quitting a lot of stuff in the middle of it, just because I don't know. I'm at a place in my life right now where I'm just like, I don't want to play around anymore. Okay, what happened? Lord have mercy. Okay. All right, so we're gonna make some French bread. I have the standard recipe right here. These are all my standards. You see that? Yes, I am that, because I like to leave these for my kids. So these are all my standards. I have some standards, of course, that I have rewritten. And for instance, my gumbo, I had a standard, but I tried something new and we fell in love with it. So I've created a new standard for the gumbo, which is inside of my recipe book. And you know, they say don't try nothing new with something new, but I'm like, you know, that gumbo recipe was a family recipe. It really wasn't mine, and it was missing something. And I'm like, every time I made it, it was delicious, and everybody's like, so, but I'm like, but it's missing something. Like, and then the last gumbo that I made, like literally, I had a flashback to home because I added a couple extra ingredients that I thought, I was like, you know, this might, and I don't know if those are the ingredients that you're supposed to have, but baby, it tastes as close to what I grew up with as I've ever had. Actually, it tasted beyond it. So now I have a new standard operating, and it's inside of my recipe book. See, so I had to make some adjustments to it. But we're gonna make that tonight as well. But to start, let's go ahead with the bread. So this yields 4 loaves. I think, because family wants some loaves, I know we'll probably need 2 loaves for here. 2 loaves to give away. So I think I'm gonna double this recipe. I think I'm gonna double this recipe since it does 4 loaves. All right, let's get to it. Let's get the scale out. Well, honey, you can tell somebody been using my stuff because it ain't wiped off the way that I like it. Oh, why are there 2 in here? Does someone open one? No, I do want that. So we're going to have to find something else. Some other way to make that work. Okay. What's up? How much do I need? 6 pounds, 24 ounces. I'm gonna change this unit. Yes. Oh gosh. Who had the cup inside the bread flour? Lord have mercy. Bread flour out. It's going to be 7 pounds, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, and 8 ounces. So 7 pounds, 8 ounces. It's going to be a lot of bread. Damn, that's a lot of bread. That's going to be a lot of bread. Oh, that's going to be 8 loaves. Do we want 8 loaves? Probably about that big. It's like a loaf of bread. That is a lot. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's get this back to half. Is my cup in there? Yes, it is. I'm gonna just make 4. Because I don't think my dad asked for any bread, so that'll give us an extra loaf. Oh, actually I need that 312 because this is 3 pounds right here. And you put 12 ounces in here. Yeah, I would have had to double it. Oh, Lord, that would have been a lot. Get this to 1 ounce. That's a lot. Child, honestly, I don't think that that's a real thing. Yeah, I think it definitely fake news. Definitely fake news, and basically. 1.25 ounces. All right, and I need water. Water. Oh, you do water. Where's my kettle? Right here. So I tend to like to do the kettle so I can control my water. Water, matey. Y'all like my water, matey? Water. Ooh, my basil definitely needs some water. Ooh, she's pretty though. God, that basil plant. I got it from Kroger the other day, and honey, she's like, can I grow some more? Can I have some water? 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 Oh my goodness. Water? Can I have some water, Betty? Water. So now all I need is the water. And I need 39 ounces. Fluid ounces. Which this one does fluid ounces too. If I wanted to weigh it. I'm gonna use this for that so that I don't have to worry about all that. All right. I'm going to use this. I'm going to incorporate some air into the flour. Usually I sift it, but I found that it's easier to do this. Add some air into the flour, make it fluffy. And I know this doesn't call for any sugar, but I'm going to put some sugar in it because I need that yeast to just do a couple pinches, but I need that yeast to be a beast. Getting warm. Where's my other? I need my thermometer. I don't know where it is. Somebody's moved it. So. Someone has moved my thermometer. It is not here. Do you know what my thermometer is, Ramel? I got this one, but I think I might have to reset it because I don't think it's the right. Please don't tell me my thermometer is over there. Is it? I feel like I calibrated this already. Yeah, so this is about right. It's falling between 100 and 110, which is good. You don't want to go over 115. No, I just use the other one. I need y'all to find my go ask your dad because I'm almost certain he used it. So I need 39. Let's go figure it out. 39 fluid ounces. That's a lot of water. I haven't. That's a lot of water. But then again, I am making 4 loaves of ham too. Oh, that's ounces. Well, this is 16. Let me try something. I'll do, because I prefer to use a measuring cup. Seven ounces. Oh, man. It's fine. I don't need it anymore. I know, but I want my blue one. All right, let's see. This will give me 39. See, this is saying 35. It's fine. It's fine. We'll find out later. Right. Eastner, can you give me a sugar? We still haven't bought any sugar. Put a couple pinches of sugar in there because yeast like sugar. Makes it come alive. Put it together. I'm gonna let that sit. It's a lot of water. But again, that's a lot of flour too. I'm making 4. I think this is gonna make more than 4 loaves. Or these loaves are gonna be really big. All right. So let that sit for a little bit. Oh, she's looking good and frothy already. We love it. We love it. Can't believe y'all have lost my thermometer. Because I say y'all because we know it wasn't me. It was not me. I know exactly where my shit goes. You didn't use it when you did the pizza dough? Because you had to temp the water. How did you temp the water? That may have been the problem with your dough. You have to temp your water. No, that's not. That was your problem, man. Okay. Ooh, yeah, she found it nice and She's getting a little bubbly. When you start seeing those bubbles popping, I know you can't see it that good, but when you start seeing those bubbles popping, it's like coming up and it's like, yeah, she good to go. That's why I always add a little sugar. Feed the greed. Feed the thing. And just a little bit more air. Okay. It's time to get Des. Are you going to get them or are you going to? Okay. All right. Go a cup at a time. Flour. Salt. Slowly start adding the flour. Hey, maybe I could pick up the food on the way back. I had to send in an order for my food for the gumbo. I have some stuff here, but usually when I make gumbo, I end up cleaning out everything, so I have to get my reserves back. This is a straight dough recipe, so it's it loves to spit flour out at me. It's like the joy of its day, I'm sure. Hush, Luna. Luna, hush. I'm gonna put all this flour in there. I can already see I'm gonna need it all. Oh yeah, there she goes. about flour. Just a little bit. This isn't sifted. Okay. Hey, it sure is gumbo weather today, and that's what we're making. We're making bread and gumbo tonight. How are you doing? It is cold and wet outside out here in Nashville. And any opportunity I can get to make gumbo, you know I'm gonna take it. Y'all know I try to get all the dough I can up out of this mug. I do not like to leave anything for chance, you know. I like to have everything exactly, as much of it as I can. And usually that thing does a good job of getting it out. But this straight dough is a little... Yeah, man, that wind is not playing, bruh. Are you at the crib? Or are you out here in these streets? Keep this oven all warm. That's a big blob of dough right there, isn't it? I'll oil this a little bit. Yeah, this is got some good dough here. She's looking nice and chunky, smooth. I'm just gonna stick it in here and cover it with some saran wrap and let it proof. So this is supposed to double. You see how big this already is. So it's gonna basically be taking over this whole thing. I forget how big this recipe is. You know, I'm like, oh my gosh, 4 loaves isn't enough. And then I'm like, girl, that's a lot of flour. My other recipes don't take that much flour. Probably because I'm not making as many as this. This is a standard recipe. It's a little warm, so I'm gonna keep that open for a second. And then we're gonna clean up. I need some more coffee. Or a Red Bull or something. All right. So we're done with this. Some pretty dough. Having some pretty dough. Okay, wait a minute. Did I just? I did. I added some of the flour on. So what you been up to? I know we just talked to each other the other day, but it wasn't a long chit chat because I think we were working. The days we were in Rep HQ, boy, we're working hard. It's like Trini's doing rep and tech stuff. I'm usually doing more NSS related stuff. I try to get all my NSS related stuff done on like Monday nights, Tuesday nights, and Saturdays. I try to squeeze in as much as I can. I put in like 12-hour days so I can get it all done. So I can have bread making days like this. I was talking about that when we started, but I feel like I've been really neglecting. Well, I know I've been neglecting my health because I have gained so much weight since I've hurt my back, which is leading to my back hurting so badly. But you know, what can I do about it? Oh, yay. Oh yeah, what am I watching? Shit, I turned it on and never. Let me make sure Trinity knows not to go get this. You go beat every up. What's that mean? Hey, you don't have to. Well, you at home. I was about to tell you. You know you get this on Monday and Wednesdays and Fridays. But your daddy's gonna pick them up today. I'm going back to kitchen nightmares. Yeah, I was just letting you know. I didn't know if you had left.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, I'll talk to you later. I'm making gumbo and bread, so I'll let you go.
Okay.
All right, bye. Report notice. What? I am not this. Oh, you did that to yourself. That ain't got nothing to do. They didn't figure nothing out. You did that to yourself. So you cannot blame those people one bit. Because how would they have ever figured out if you didn't let them? Yeah, whatever. Your ass always trying to be helpful and stuff and then want to complain. I'm like, you did that to yourself, honey. I don't know why you over here complaining. That's why I tell people all the time. I'm like, y'all be your worst enemy and don't even know it. Okay. Now I'm gonna mise en place for my gumbo. Which I don't have any of the vegetables. I got some onions. I think I got some bell peppers. Ooh, Lord have mercy. That dough is already getting. I think it's gonna get so tall. Oh look, there's a roll left. Some lettuce. I need to go through what the hell we got in this refrigerator because I feel like we've got way too much food in here in this fridge. I think this is the only onion I have left, so yeah, I am gonna need to wait on the onions for sure. How do I get to a point where I only have one onion in the house? You tell me. Oh my gosh, you remember when it was beautiful outside the other day? I grilled. Oh, child. So it got me to thinking that I need to start preparing for the summer. So I'm about to redecorate my outdoor kitchen. I'm about to get a whole new thing. I'm really excited about that. Yeah, I know. And it's horrible too because you think, oh, okay, I'll be able to do this today, or I'll be able to do that, and then you realize, child, it's too cold for that, or it's too hot for that. Dude, ain't that crazy? And then, like, was it yesterday? It was like 70 degrees. Which Nashville has always been weird about this time of year, but not like this. This has been crazy. Yeah, I can't mise en place for anything because I don't have anything. I guess I could do the garlic. Yeah. But oh my gosh, the other day when it was beautiful outside, I cleaned off everything, so it's kind of like I de-winterized. Because my kitchen downstairs looks like my kitchen in here, except, you know, we got grills and stuff, but so it's got all the the stainless steel stuff. So I was like, okay, I need to clean all of this off. So I cleaned all of that off, and then was like, you know what, I think I want to grill. And we have a table down there too, so I cleaned off the table. We have a little living room area, so I cleaned all that and fluffed all the pillows. I was like, you know what, I think I want to grill, and I did. I grilled some chicken. Actually, I may be able to use that chicken in my gumbo tonight, if there's any left. I grilled chicken, hamburgers, and sausages. What do you think? See, this is all that was in the refrigerator. I need to go through my fridge. Let's see what's in the fridge. Because before I start adding, oh, the hell? Child, that's from Olive Garden. When do we have Olive Garden? Oh my gosh. Child, when did we have Olive Garden? What the heck is this? Oh, that's dough left over. A bunch of rice. Oh yeah, I made cabbage the other night. That shit was good. Oh, look, we got soup. Zupa from Olive Garden. Is it still good? Yeah, because this. Ramel, when did we have Olive Garden? I'm gonna make me some soup because I didn't get any of this soup. I don't remember when we had Olive Garden. I know it was a work night we had it. I think it was was it this week or last week? I cannot remember. Boy, all the potatoes are at the bottom of this. I cannot remember when we had Olive Garden. It was when they first started delivering. I think that was a week ago, about. Yeah, so it's time for this to go in the trash then. I'm gonna warm some of this up so I can have something to eat. Oh, this potato soup. There wasn't a whole lot left. I think you can microwave that container. I'm not sure. I'm not gonna play with it. Throw it away. I know. Well, but that's because I also, like, I don't even know what I did yesterday. So, ooh, wait a minute. You know what? I'm not gonna throw this away. I'm gonna freeze this. I'm gonna freeze this. I'm not gonna throw this away. This is good food. You're not finna be like that. No, give me one of those things you cleaned off. I'm gonna freeze these, and but this is still good. Oh yeah, there's pasta noodles in there. Wow, we got tomatoes. Okay, I'll freeze those too. We got hamburgers left. A little bit of chicken. Sorry. And pork chops. So I love these things that I bought. There's like a cup and a half, which is about a serving. And then you can just freeze whatever you want. So this is gonna be just regular. Give me a spoon, please, baby. Because when I've been freezing stuff, I've been putting it in containers, but then like you gotta you have to thaw the entire thing. And it's like, I don't need that whole thing. So I bought these because it's like a serving. So this one has meat sauce in it. Hush, Lou. It's like, you know, if anybody wants some spaghetti or some pasta, it's just like a serving. Thank you, baby. So this one doesn't have meat in it, it needs to. What else we freezing? Oh, look, I got this trash. This for the containers. So this can go. Huh? Yeah, but I'm talking about the containers because these are taking up a lot of room. I don't feel like this needs to be. Did y'all not like the burger? Because I didn't like the burgers. We could throw those away. They were pre. This is a chicken. I can use this for the gumbo. Some chicken because I just grilled it. It's actually gonna add a little smoky flavor to it. These probably could stay in there. The pork chops. I think I'm gonna freeze the pork chops. Oh goodness, I need some freezer bags. I need some big freezer bags. I think I can probably freeze. Because I just made the pork chops. That was like a couple days ago. Yeah, I need some larger freezer bags. Man. Yeah, you can throw that away. Y'all making a sister work. Like we ran out of the big ones. I can fit 2. The thing I like about this thing is once it's frozen, you pop it out. You pop them out, you don't leave them in there. You can use it to refreeze. So like, these are the white beans. The white beans that I did, I got like 4 of these out of there. So like that's a serving, a cup and a half of the white beans and those things. So I really like it. So I'm gonna use it tonight for my gumbo as well. So I think this is all I'm gonna have in here for frozen. So by the time I get the gumbo on tonight, this probably should be frozen enough to where I can put them in their own little things. What'd you say? Food sickles? Ugh, that don't sound good. You mean to freeze, like so that they can cook them later? Oh, you're trying to put no, actually I think I'm gonna take those tomatoes and I think I might freeze them because I cook with a lot of tomatoes, so I think I might freeze them in a Ziploc bag. Yeah, I need to get some more freezer bags. I'm gonna actually get on Amazon or something. Well, maybe not Amazon, over. Like freezing food is the way to go. Like if you know, like if it's been a week and we're at the end, freezing it. Now when you thaw it to use it, you have to, whatever you thaw, once you thaw it out, you have to throw it away afterwards. So that's why it's so important. Oh, come on. That we put them in smaller portions so that you're not throwing a bunch of stuff away. So today's date is the 5th. So I'll say in. should have wrote on this before. Do you think we need those noodles? Yeah. Noodles are so simple. And I can't think of any, unless y'all gonna eat noodles with gumbo. Which I think is, ooh, I don't know about that one. This is going to be used tonight, which is great. All right. Whenever you make gumbo, baby, you got to make sure that you have room in the fridge. Let me see what else we got in this fridge. Throw that away. Dude, I don't remember when I made this, so this is getting thrown out. Ramel, what is this?
Oh no, that is.
I know it's pasta, but what kind? Do you remember when I made this? Is this like mac and cheese? You can let them out. Why are they locked up? Ooh, excuse me. Oh wow. What is this? Ooh, cornbread. There's also this bread, which can be frozen as well. I need a bigger freezer. I think I've come to that conclusion. Oh my gosh, I had one of those protein, what do you call them? Protein Wonder Monday cheesecakes. Oh, and I forgot to take a lactate pill. Bruh, I was so messed up. It was horrific. Oh, okay. Here we go. It was horrific. I promise you I died and came back at least 3 or 4 times. Okay. So I'll pop that in there. This cornbread. I think I might freeze this too, because I feel like there's been a few instances where we've gone for cornbread and we didn't have any, because I made cabbage the other night. Oh, you know what? That's what I could put in there, some cabbage, because I made cabbage and cornbread. That would be something good that we could thaw. Ooh, that bread is doubling already. Ramel, check that soup in the microwave, please. Yeah, I don't know why. I was like, you know what? A bite is not going to kill me. That's what I told myself. I said a bite won't kill me. Baby, when I tell you I saw death's doors, I was dead. Okay, I had died and come back to life. That's what happened to me. Oh, I don't know. Can you give me another spoon? I had died and come back to life. I was going to try to mix this together, but I don't want. Well, I think I might have enough room for, we'll see. Honey, when I tell you I almost died and came back, no, I did die and then came back. And I was like, yeah, no. Shit, I might want to eat this right now. This cabbage. I'm gonna put that in separate. something about the cabbage. I don't know that I have enough liquid in there for it to be solid. Oh, are you serious? Why? Why did you do that? Why you do that? Why you do that? Ah! Oh my God, you are something else. You are something else. But you know, that's an NSS initiative. They're not helping anybody else but NSS, which is indicative of that group there. Like they are like, what do you call them? A cult. The time before that, somebody else asked if they could stop posting those in random cohort channels. Are you serious? Like, people are like, hell no, we don't want to know nothing about this. Which is crazy because it is, well, they're talking about they're an unofficial NSS alumni. And I'm like, okay, who decided that? Which we do need an alum. I don't know what we need. NSS is so weird. I don't even get caught up in that anymore. I don't really even care. All right, Mel, come grab this for me. I can go in the sink. Oh wow, where was that at? Cause honey, I don't be in Slack like that. Obviously, I don't be paying attention to nothing. Cause Trinity's like, oh, you missed this, and I'm like, oh, oops. I'm gonna try to put these in like servings. No, this might. See, this is why you need your big. Cause I could always use this cornbread too for some dressing if I wanted to. Well, nobody's ever told me not to spam, which I try not to spam. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, everybody, you know, we actually, I don't know if you've seen Rep School, but like we've made a bunch of updates and stuff to it. But we're basically, we exceeded our first quarter goals. So, you know, I'm just like, we just gonna coast. We've actually exceeded multiple goals. So hopefully they're exceeding their goals too. The only reason why I haven't really shared it that much in the evening cohort about because they haven't talked to me about it. Like, I'm not about to share something with my students that I haven't vetted or know anything about. So I'm like, they've come into our channel and posted shit in there, you know, and I'm like, but they haven't added me, you know, to any of their channels or anything like that. It's white boy shit. I mean, basically that's what white boy shit. That's what I'm dealing with is white boy. And honestly, I don't care because Ramel, you didn't throw that bag away, did you? Because we weren't done cleaning out the kitchen, the refrigerator. I still got more stuff in the fridge that we need to clean out. But yeah, I'm like, I don't have time for all that. Ooh, these are bell peppers. This one going in the trash. What is this? Don't tell me, is this tomato sauce? What is this? Oh, yeah. Oh, that can go in the freezer thing. I can put that. Oh my God. What is this? What is this? It's a lot of it, whatever it is. Oh, that's that beef stew. You can throw that away. Oh, the jalapeno biscuits. Throw this away too because I don't even know who this belongs to. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna throw them away too because I just don't. Y'all ain't eating them, so here, throw this away too. So I'm just in a throwaway mood. There's rice in here too that you could probably throw away, it would probably be all right to be thrown away. Well, yeah, no, oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's true. But if give me another spoon, baby. But if they are thinking that it is an official, well, they did say unofficial, so never mind. I was trying to give them the benefit of the doubt, you know. Nobody ever gives me that, but I always try to give it to everybody else. I mean, they themselves with their own mouths said that it was unofficial. So, yeah, and I'm like, if you're posting it in general, why do you need to post it anywhere else? Like, everybody has access to general. And I'm trying to be like a better teammate, you know, or whatever. But then I realized, bitch, you already a good teammate. You ain't got to beg nobody to work with you, to be on a team with you. Yeah, exactly. No, I agree with you. But yeah, you're right. Because like a lot of people are like, hey, I don't want to be inundated with this bull. Like, can we make sure that like we keep the channel clear or whatever? But I mean, but if there hasn't been any post inside of your cohort channel for years, one post ain't gonna hurt you. Y'all will be all right. Okay, I'm going by a freezer today. I need a bigger freezer, and I am no longer playing with the freezers. Thank you, Mel, for all your help. You're such a big helper. You already know that I love when you help me, huh? I just love it when you help me. Ramel is so efficient. He reminds me of myself when I was his age. He's so efficient, and he's so just smart. I think so. Let's get the trash and stuff in here, like this stuff that I'm cleaning up with, and then we'll call it done. That, oh my gosh, look at that dough. That dough is, y'all, when I tell y'all that dough done said, baby, what you talking about, an hour? Well, it has been about, it's been about 45 minutes, so it's probably about time for it to, because I have a proofing oven, so it's not just sitting in a warm spot. Here, this needs to go in there. All right, and then I think we're done. I'm gonna go wash my hands. We cleaned out that fridge, Mel. We knocked that sucker out. Because I was about to start cutting up the onion, but I might go ahead and start making my roux. Clean this off and can't use it because the bread is ready. You know, I'm just so it's like everybody's chasing something. You know, like everybody is chasing something, and I think the something that we're chasing, I don't even think we quite really know what that something is. And then when we get to the something that we've been chasing that we think we thought it was, then it's not what we thought it was. And I'm just like, life cannot just be about chasing shit. Like, what happens to existing? Like, is it okay just to exist? I mean, what does it make me a bad person? Like, does it make me a less valuable person because all I want to do is wake up every day and make bread? I think in my mind, because I come from poverty, I associate things that are worthwhile with things that are lucrative, that make you money. And that's the mindset I'm trying to change right now. because I've been interviewing for a role, of course, because I keep 4 or 5 jobs. I didn't got down to one. Now I'm getting uncomfortable. And it is, oh my gosh, it is a role for something is tech adjacent, and I'm like, man, I'm really gonna enjoy this. But then I'm like, but honestly, I think my biggest desire in work right now would be like, never mind, is to work in somebody's restaurant. Like, I want to be on the line. So, but you don't think about those types of things like directly, especially if you're coming from ooh, look at this, man. ah! What the hell? Bruh. You don't really think about those because, it's not considered what we would consider lucrative. Look at this thing. And it looks like when I take this off, it's going to keep expanding. Oh my God. Oh yeah, it's kind of warm. The oven may have been a little too warm. Because that rose quick. You don't want it to rise that quickly. It's been 45 minutes. It's supposed to be about an hour for the first rise. Oh, Mel, can you turn that water off for me? All right, so we're going to let that. Oh, thank you. We're going to let that sit in there for a minute. Let the gluten do its thing before I start dealing with it. I think it should be too. But honey, let me tell you something. This sucker rose quick. It is warm. It is warm. But you know what? My proofing oven has always been. So I'm gonna let that sit for about 5 minutes. Ziggy, set a 5-minute timer. Okay. Punch down, divide, shape, proof the loaves until doubled. All right, so this is only supposed to make 4 loaves, but I'm looking at this. I'm like, them gonna be some big ass loaves if that's all we gonna be doing is 4. Where are my bread? Oh my God. My bread pan things that are, Lord have mercy. Oh, I think I see one. Okay, I think I know what the problem is. I think the problem is that I need to kick everybody out of my house and just live here by myself. Because y'all be moving my shit around. Look at Mel. Mel like, I don't want to be kicked out. You don't want to be kicked out, Mel? He said probably not. I feel you. Oh, Ziggy didn't start counting, did it? I say it's about right because it started rising again. Okay. So yeah, I'm over here learning about me. Y'all look at this dough. This dough is not playing. This dough said, baby, I did not come to play with you today. We making bread. So I'm gonna fold it over on itself a little bit. Window pane test. Yep. I'm going to separate this into 4. I actually could probably get 8 out of it. This one's kind of small. Let me get my scale so I know what I'm dealing with. Whew. Ziggy, what's 98 divided by 4? Right, so we want 24 ounces. Ooh, that's gonna be a lot. There's gonna be some big loaves because when they double, I think what I want to do is probably do several loaves instead of just 4, because this is going, when this doubles, this is gonna be huge. So ciao. I'm gonna roll this up, pinch it. I think we're gonna do, if it's gonna be big, I don't know if I want it that big. When it rolls up. That's a big one. That's a big one. Dude, I'm trying to pay attention to what I'm doing and watch this TV. Honey, it look good. I'm watching Kitchen Nightmares. Yeah, no. Come on. I assume this one is the size that I need it to be. Yeah, I know, boy. He be getting it. He be laying into him. I need to pay attention to what I'm doing over here with this damn bread. But that show is just too good. Man, did you see the one about Chappie's? The one he was a New Orleans restaurant out here in Nashville. Oh my God, it was horrible. He was just ugh. He had roaches and they not out here no more. But oh, that's a little bumpy. But she's gonna rise. She gonna rise. So I'm gonna let these double. Yeah, they got different sizes. Who gives a shit? Yeah, they did get closed. They shut down. I don't like the way this dough looks right here. We're gonna let them rise. But yeah, they got shut down, bro. They got it was a thing. It was a whole thing. Like, and it was nasty. Ooh, it was disgusting. When I worked at Meharry, people used to love to go eat over there, and I'm like, what do y'all like about this nasty ass food? Like, it has no flavor. It tastes like the kitchen dirty. You know when you eat food and it tastes like the kitchen's dirty? That's what his food tastes like. Now listen, no shade to the man, because I don't know him. But when I saw him on the thing with Chef Ramsay, he wouldn't even listen. There was like a rat right outside the door and stuff. It was disgusting, bro. I'm like, yeah, you can't eat at everybody's house, but you can't eat at everybody's restaurant either. A lot of these places out here, their standards are not. And for me, bro, I'm like, at the very least, be clean. Like, even if your food sucks, like, you can work on that. Somebody can learn how to cook. But like, and I'm sure you can clean too, but baby, if you ain't clean to start, then the likelihood of me wanting to get with you is none, because that means you just nasty. You know you working around food, you can make people sick. You can actually kill people. But yet you're maintaining this nasty environment, baby. I ain't got nothing for you. I ain't got nothing for you at all. And I'm thinking about starting to do catering. And when I do that, you know, my dogs and stuff can't be walking through the kitchen. So I already have little ideas in place for how I'm going to keep the kitchen closed. And actually, I'm going to do it because I want to start doing like barbecues and stuff over, you know, in the back. And I don't want people in other parts of my house. So I'm like, okay, well, I can just close off the kitchen. So I'm about to put up a little door right there on the kitchen and on the other side too, so they could just make it to the bathroom. So that's going to be cool. That's going to be one of my projects for this year. I was trying to move, but then I was like, nah, that's too much work. Yeah, that's too much work. Look, y'all can see already, these mugs already starting to grow. Look at them. They're already looking great. Yeah. Cause did I tell you about that time I had, I did a brunch for a local thing and they put my address all over the freaking internet. And so I had all these rando people show up to my house. And what made it bad wasn't that the random people showed up. I found this girl in my bedroom, like walking around. Now we don't keep cash or anything here. So I mean, what she was gonna be walking away with was nothing, because we ain't got nothing expensive here. But I was like, baby, you don't go in somebody's bedroom. Like, what the fuck? She was like, I was just looking around and look at the house. Oops, sorry. You have such a nice house. And I was like, okay, but you can view it from like the front yard. I kicked her out. I'm sorry, Oakley. I didn't mean to kick you, baby, but you're sitting right in the way. It was an accident. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry, baby. But like the level of disrespect people have for like other people's stuff is one of the reasons why I just don't like people in my space at all. Man, see, I was getting it good. That's why it shut me off, honey. That ain't happened in a while. It shut me down because I was hitting it hard. I was up in here telling what it was like. What was the last thing you heard? Yeah, what was the last thing you heard? Because I was going off. It shut me down because it was like, no, you don't want to say that live. And I'm like, yeah, I do. You know what? I don't even know why. I bet you. Oh, yeah. Well, even rep school, like, okay, yes, 7 terabyte available. People just want to show up for themselves. And I'm like, okay. Well, guess what? What would it look like if I showed up for myself? What would it look like if I created this space and made it all about me? And so that's what we've done. We've taken traditional education, of course, and we've said, nope, we're not doing that. We're going to give you a form of that, but we're going to do it on our own terms. And I feel like we've come up with something that is pretty cool. It'll help us finish our grant and get done with that and go about our everyday life. Ooh. Man, okay, so Kitchen Nightmares is coming back. It's got a new season, and they started off in New Orleans. And there was this first people who were on it, and they had lost $850,000 in this damn restaurant, all because they can't cook. I was like, oh my God, give me that money, honey, or let me come up in your kitchen and do it. I've been so surprised by these Kitchen Nightmares where the kitchen crew, Chef Ramsay goes and is like, hey, what culinary school did you go to? And they're like, oh, I ain't never been to culinary school. And he's like, what? And like, yeah, the dude from the one place, he was like, yeah, I was a plumber before this. And Chef Ramsay was like, ain't nothing wrong with being a plumber. But did you learn how to cook food in the toilet? I said, oh Lord, I died. I died. Because I was like, you didn't have to do that man like that. You did not have to do that man like that. That man just out here trying to survive. Chef don't cut him no slack though. But I wanted to be on Hell's Kitchen, right? But I'm feeling like, man, I might want to be in that level. They got a show he's on called Level Up or something, where like you go through levels and you have to grab all of the ingredients off of the tray and then make something of it. And then if you get kicked, man, I can do that. And it looks like fun, Ooh, these are growing so big and beautiful. Oh my gosh, y'all, this bread is gonna be so beautiful. Okay, so what do I need to cook it on? Because I know I need to get my ice, my steam together. Where's 425? That's kind of high. I don't think I'm gonna do convection. Although convection might actually be better to get the crust a little bit harder on the outside. It's gonna be crusty. What's the temp that the bread gotta be? I forget. Okay. So I just need to score them and then put them in there. I need to get. Okay, so let's get. I already looked in here. That's what got me started cleaning. I cleaned out the entire refrigerator. I can start my roux though. Even though I'm kind of like, I don't really like, because I don't have enough onions to stop the roux from cooking. I have a little bit of onions. I have one onion. I cannot believe there's only one onion in this whole house. I mean, I genuinely cannot believe that. What the hell is that? Ramel, do you know what this is? These look like blocks of rice. Do you know what this is?
I do not.
What the heck is that? Oh my goodness, I have no idea what that is. That is weird. It looks like rice, doesn't it? I wonder if this is sticky rice that somebody, I bet you this is a desk doing. But I'm trying to figure out how I got that shape. Because we don't have anything that shape, do we? It's rice. Look, I don't know who put that in my refrigerator. Child, ain't no telling. All right, so let me get all 50 grams of 50 pieces of my garlic. Honey, I love me. Oh my God, the smell of this garlic is just like so wonderful. Luna, what you doing back there? What you doing back there, girl? I don't have anything to drop. I got some red bell peppers over here, which are cool. I'm gonna use some of these. This looks like it could probably be, I could call it about a bell. And then I got one onion. I need me an alcoholic beverage. Man, we got an alcoholic beverage somewhere. Oh, we don't have like a, I don't have like a Smirnoff flavored, maybe upstairs in the refrigerator upstairs. In the media room. Okay. So now I got to think about where I'm going to put this freezer, because I'm getting me a new freezer. I don't know where to put this freezer. I'm getting me a freezer. Because I was going to get a standing one, but if I did, well, if I did a tall one here, I mean, there'd be enough room to walk like this through here. Because I want a freezer. Like, I need a tall one, like this refrigerator. Oh, there's not. Okay, thank you, baby, for looking. I'm actually about to start editing some of my footage from the other Dr. Tech Chef and Jeff's, or the other cooking, shows that I've done where I've cooked, because the kids have been asking me for shorter versions because they want to cook. And I'm like, yeah, I guess I can start editing those. So I think I'm going to start editing those next week. That'll be something fun I'll do. The beauty of recording through Ecamm too is it's kind of like it's doing all the cameras recording at once. So I just got to drop them on the timeline and just start cutting, chopping. Yeah, like we don't want to watch you make the roux. We just want to see different points in which the roux exists. I'm sure when I'm dead they'll want to relive the moments, but right now they're just trying to cook. But I enjoy the long process, right? I enjoy doing the whole cooking and stuff. So that's why I do this stream. Remember I told you I started the stream for the kids because they were wanting to see how I cook things, and I just started cooking. And now it's just kind of turned into this thing where I just love it. I love to cook. Like even if I'm not live streaming, everything's turned on like this. First of all, because I need the lights. I've learned because I've gotten older, but yeah, they've changed Kitchen Nightmares drastically to the point where there's not, because you remember they used to bring everybody in and they'd complain about the owners and everybody start crying and just to have this come to Jesus meeting and all this other stuff. They don't do that anymore. And they also don't show them working to clean up the restaurant and stuff like that. I don't think they have that much of a budget anymore because they're not really overhauling like that. They're doing some small renovations. Well, small things, ain't no renovations at all. So it's very interesting. I actually like the new version better because there's more about cooking and more about the kitchen and stuff like that. Okay. Well, at least I got one of each thing out. Oh, and I have some frozen celery too. So technically, if I wanted to start the roux, actually by the time I got done with the roux, they'd probably be home. I think I'm gonna cook it in my witch's cauldron. That's what I call this thing, my witch's cauldron. But it's something about this pot. When I cook in this pot, it tastes different. It don't taste bad. Ugh. Oh, Lord. It don't taste bad. It just tastes, I don't know. I don't know so I'm going to try it again tonight. Ooh. Okay. Those breads look beautiful. I'm about to let y'all see what they look like in just a second. But they are absolutely gorgeous. I'm gonna let them go maybe another 20 minutes. But they are beautiful. Beauty, beauty, beautiful. Oh, did I drop some ice? March 15th. Yeah. Bon appetit. Cheers. Ooh. 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 Stir that up a little bit. The peach stuff don't have. Need to be stirred up. Oh, that's good. All right. Yeah, this pot, I don't know what it is about this pot. Get out all the. Ooh. See, I've used up all my seasoning. I'm probably gonna have to make some more. See, this might not be big enough pot for my gumbo. How much am I making? Yeah, I think this might be enough. This might be big enough. Oh man. Usually I make so much gumbo. I don't make a little. Oh, let me show y'all some of this bread so y'all can see. Oh my goodness, look at how beautiful. Look. That's the ugly one. This one was the ugly one that I made. Yeah, they different sizes. Mind your business. That ain't got nothing to do with you. Wow, they are really big. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and cure them. Excuse me, not cure them. Score them. And then throw them into the oven. About 20 minutes. You gotta do that with a sharp knife. Yes, this is sharp. Deflate. Where the hell is my sharp knife? There's gonna be some pretty French bread. Oh yeah, this is gonna be beautiful. All right, in they go. Actually, this isn't as deep as I need it to be. I'm gonna deflate the dough. All right. Where it was before, and I thought that, oh no, that's right. Okay. Oh shit. Come on, baby. You can do hard things. Put you right here. We're gonna put you right here. Does that close? Yes, it does. But first, turn that time for 20 minutes. All right. There's some ice. So let's get this little steam bath for the first few minutes. I thought I put enough ice in there, but I don't know that I did. Oh shit, not my hand. Okay, all right, that's good enough. We're starting to get warm in here now. Yeah, we could say that. It is beautiful, though. I will say that. The bread is beautiful. And those are some big loaves. I probably should have rolled them longer, but I don't have a pan that can handle a long loaf like that. This one looks like it's drooping over the side, honey. Child, it done became one with the damn. Yeah, that one I may have made it too thick. But they got their little steam bath, honey. Their little steam infusion. So it can be crispy on the outside. That's all we need. All right, I think I'm gonna start my roux. Usually I like to have the stock and stuff cooking before I start my roux. But you know what? This might actually be okay because that's the only stock that's cold. I don't like to add cold stock to my roux. So that's a secret. Don't tell nobody I told y'all that. You do not want to put cold liquid inside of your roux. It's not good. It needs to be warm. Oh, I remember this one. It's in Two Sisters. They really hated each other, but then they didn't. All right. So that thing is gonna come to a boil quick. I actually don't need it to come to a boil. I just need it to stay on low. I want half a cup of flour, half a cup of butter, and a quarter cup of butter and a quarter cup of olive oil. Damn. For my roux. Look at all this butter. I always forget when you order from BJ's, like you getting the big stuff. I thought I was ordering a little bit. Oh my God, that bread looks so pretty. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I want to take y'all over there so y'all can see it. But this phone be acting stupid. Hold on, let me see. Let me see if I can. Is this long enough? Because this is a pretty long wire. No, it's not long enough. Oh, well. No, ma'am. No, ma'am, that's not for you. Oh, that's where I burnt my hand in the oven. I was like, why is the top of my hand hurting? My finger. I didn't burn my hand. Burnt the finger. Oh my gosh, this bread is beautiful. I didn't score it deep enough though. I always am so afraid when I'm scoring my bread because I don't want to deflate it, you know? But if you use a knife sharp enough, which usually my knives ain't sharp enough, we're just gonna keep it 100. You really shouldn't have a problem with that, but I always don't score it properly. All right, let's see. Quarter cup is 4 tablespoons. That's not 4. I also learned or figured out on my own, trial and error, was that I was making too much roux for my gumbo. I was doing a full cup because I'm used to making like large things of gumbo, but it doesn't matter. You don't need that much. You don't need that much roux. I've learned that very well. Half a cup of roux is just as good. So that's what I've been doing, and the kids have just been like, when you making some more gumbo? So, quarter cup. I have enough vegetables to stop the roux from cooking, so I think I'll be okay. I'm going to forget that I can just move this. I'd be like, move the camera. I'm like, girl, you can just move the what you call it. You ain't gotta do all that. All right. You want all that oil, honey. I mix butter in mine, so this is actually one of the first deviations from the family recipe, was putting butter and olive oil together, because I feel like butter gives things a better flavor, but it has a low burn point, so your roux was going to get darker quicker, and you don't really want that, because you want to cook the flour, but you don't want to cook it. You don't want to burn it. So I said, you know what would happen if I, instead of doing butter, if I added, a little bit of olive oil too. And so that's what I've been doing forever now. So that's my little trick that I be doing. What the hell? Okay. See already, this is gonna be a hot spot. I don't think I've ever made roux in this pot. I always use my other cast iron skillets. I'm trying to make sure that this one has the season. I mean, it's seasoned good. Stuff don't stick to it, but it doesn't have the flavor, the seasoning flavor that I want it to have. So I'm trying to cook it a little bit more. I did do some bacon in it for those of you who are cast iron skillet people like me. And that helped a little bit, but we don't cook enough bacon for us to be doing that all the time. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna just make sure that I do my roux and my gravies in it. This is actually like an outdoor, like a camping cast iron, but I couldn't find a big cast iron skillet. And I wanted a Dutch oven. This is like a Dutch oven. But they all were like that enamel stuff. And I'm like, no, baby, I need me a cast iron. So that's how I ended up with this. So if you're saying, damn, where'd she get that big ass cast iron thing? Just look in the camping section. And it wasn't that expensive either. Not as expensive as I thought it would be. And I love it because like it is literally a Dutch oven. It comes with a lid too. Where's the lid? It comes with a really nice lid. See, this is the lid it comes with. It's a really nice lid. It's cast iron too. The first time I saw one of these, I know those of you who know me be like, damn girl, I ain't about to believe what you about to say. I went camping. Hush your face. I went camping with a friend who loved camping. The kids love camping too. I'm the only one who seems to hate it. And he made chili over the campfire in his like this. And you use this handle to hang it up. So I was like, okay, that's interesting. I was like, okay. Now we just want the butter to melt. We don't want it to overcook. Because like I said, it has a low burn point. So now, because we want it to cook with the flour. So now it's roux time. right, y'all. Here we go. This is where the fun begins. I can't say that I enjoy cooking in this pot. Cause see, it's got a hot spot right there in the middle, which is so unusual for this induction. But I usually do my flat pan, which is a lot easier to cook in, to do the roux in. These high sides won't let me be great. So see, I have to be intentional and move the roux to the center of the pot. Because it looks like kind of a bow, a buckle in the middle. So I think yesterday was Fat Tuesday. I was gonna try to make a king cake tonight, but you can't have king cake after Fat Tuesday. So I lost track. I don't know why I thought it was next week. So I was gonna make a king cake, so I was just like, screw it, we're just gonna make some French bread instead. Child, you ain't finna have my ancestors coming after me, honey. No, sir. So depending on your roux making skills, you can set it higher or lower. I'm actually gonna go to medium heat. I'm not too scared about burning my roux. You know, I'm not really in a hurry. I have to be careful because of this spot in the middle here. Which is so interesting. Like I said, usually in induction, see, look, and I'm even pushing it to the side and it's still right there in the middle. So I'm wondering if there's something in the skillet that just makes that part of the skillet just really hot. She's getting brown though, y'all see it? I love showing this on camera because you can just see the color of the roux just start to take shape. I love that. I think that's the best progression ever, is watching roux. Yeah, this is an interesting pot to make roux in. So I'm just painting. What is ceramic cast iron? Can you explain that to me? Because that's all the Dutch ovens we're in. And I don't quite understand. Because I'm like, the reason why I use cast iron is because of the flavor it gives the food. Not because of the vessel itself. I mean, the vessel itself is great, but actually it's not that great. But it's because of the flavor. What am I getting from ceramic? Like, what am I getting from that? Because I don't think that's going to hold any flavors. The surface is too smooth. It's not coarse like a cast iron skillet. Yeah, but when a cast iron skillet is seasoned, nothing gets stuck in it. That's the way mine are. Baby, you can just wipe that sucker out when you're done with it. Stuff does not get stuck to it because it's seasoned. So I'm not only getting flavor, but it also is non-stick. So that's why I'm like, why would I choose a ceramic thing over the real thing? A lot of people say that it's hard to clean. Like, it's not. All you got to do is clean it and then put oil in it. Like, that's it. Wipe it out, put some oil in it. If it looks like it's getting rusty, wash it with soap and a Brillo pad or whatever, scrape it on in there. And then dry it all the way, put oil all over it, and then turn it upside down, put it in the oven at 500 degrees and let it bake for like 3 hours. Maybe not 3 hours, I think it's like an hour. But like, I just don't, for something that's gonna give you the flavor that a cast iron skillet gives you, I mean, baby. That's why, like, I have my stainless steel pots and pans, but when I'm cooking anything Creole, baby, it's coming straight from the from the cast iron. I'm not doing that from a stainless steel skillet. My stainless steel skillet. Now that I have all of these, so like I went and bought all of those cast irons. I got one in every size now. I very seldom use my stainless steel. Like, I don't remember the last time I cooked in that stainless steel skillet. I don't even know if I know how anymore. Because, you know, you got to get those really hot and you got to cook a certain way. Otherwise, they get real sticky. They're hard to clean. And I think that's one of the reasons why I, you know, went to my cast iron. Because once you got a seasoned cast iron, it only takes about a year. Just cook everything that you have that has oil in it. Just cook it in there and let it get hot. And when that oil is in there, when you're getting ready to, before you clean it, take a paper towel and just like smash that oil into the skillet. Just let it get on in there. I even let it get hard sometimes, so it could have that hard coat. Just let it get on in there. Let it sit in there. Leaving oil, you know how you take the oil out your meat and stuff? Hey, just let it sit in the cast iron skillet. Cast iron will take it to ever. And just wash it the next morning. You ain't got to wash it immediately. Let that oil get up in there. Let the thing get seasoned. And then all you got to do is take some of that hard ass salt and put it inside of there and take a towel and wipe around it. It'll get anything that's stuck in there out. But now, like I say, I don't even have that problem no more because my cast iron, look, you see this? Like, it's smooth. And this is very, the surface on these are very porous. So that's why I'm like, if I can get a non-stick out of a cast iron skillet. Man, I had a cast iron when I was growing up that my abuelita had. It was this little tiny one. Oh my God, I wish I had it. Man, nothing could stick it. Like, we didn't even use oil in it. Nothing would stick to it. You ain't got to oil the skillet. Like, that's the way most of mine are. You don't even have to oil them. Nothing, it will not stick. Eggs, that's the test right there. If you can cook eggs without them sticking, baby. I got at least 3 of them over here that you can do that with. You ain't got to put oil in it. You just throw them eggs in there, honey. It is not going to stick. That is a seasoned cast iron skillet. That's what I call seasoned. Some of these people out here saying, oh, it come pre-seasoned. No, it don't. How I do that? Did they cook in it? Did they make enough gumbo in it? Did they cook enough bacon in it? What are you talking about is pre-seasoned? I don't even understand what that means. That's like getting pre-seasoned food, cooking something out of a box. Yep. All right, so now this is cooking a little faster in the middle, so I'm gonna lower this down a little bit. What was like last? The cast iron skillet? I have a little one over here. Yeah, I will at least, oh my God, bro. That was probably, that's the only thing I cooked. Oh, shit. Ramel, can you come here for a second? I started this roux and this bread just ended. And I need to test it to make sure it's the right temp. I think it needs to go a little bit longer. Come turn this, okay, so if you want a more New Orleans color roux, you can stop right here. I'm Creole, so we keep going. Turn that timer off. And turn on for another 10 minutes. Just do another 10 because I think it probably is. And it ain't as golden as I'd like it to be. Yeah, this is what they call a blonde roux. I don't do blonde roux. I'm Creole. We go for, I don't get it as dark as my mama and them used to do. Cause honey, they be having it so dark it look like some dark chocolate. I'm too scared. When it gets around milk chocolate, I start getting a little scared. And it gives me the flavor that I want at milk chocolate. I don't even need to test it or try it. You know, get too close to burning that flour. You just gotta keep moving it. When I tell people to keep moving, they think, oh, okay, I'm gonna set it away and then come back every 2 minutes. No, baby, you gotta keep moving it. Like, you ain't moving, you ain't going nowhere for the next 30 minutes, at least. DMJ3, how many times have you seen me make gumbo now? It has to be at least 30 times. So he was on there, Chef Ramsay was on the Kitchen Nightmare shows, and of course he was in New Orleans, so everybody had gumbo, and he was like, this is the nastiest damn gumbo. Are y'all making it right now and then serving it? You know, it's a gumbo takes several hours to make, and I was like, okay, Chef, what you know about that? I say, Chef Ramsay over here telling people, you can't make gumbo like that. But I'm going to tell you, either people make it from a box or literally they make it that morning from dried roux, which ain't all bad, because I can actually freeze this roux too and it'd be the same thing. You just got to know what you're dealing with. Some people out here don't know what they're doing. But I have seen people make gumbo out here in Nashville saying that they're making gumbo. And they literally make a little bit of roux. They get it. It don't even be blonde. And then they start adding stuff, like adding liquid. I'm like, baby, wait a minute. That's not how you make gumbo. And they're like, oh, everybody don't do it the same. I was like, well, listen, then it's not gumbo. Because this is my people's shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, my people was making this. You ain't finna tell me what a gumbo is and what it ain't. That, what you making definitely ain't gumbo. It might be a good soup. But it definitely ain't no gumbo, baby. See, we're starting to get milk chocolate here. I'm gonna let it get a little bit darker because I like to get it just a little bit darker. It may be 30 or more. There are some times when you were making gumbo about 2 to 3 times a week, it seemed. I know. Oh my God. Isn't that crazy? But that's normal Louisiana behavior though. You know, people think, oh, I want a gumbo. Maybe we always have gumbo, beans and rice, cabbage. I mostly had beans and rice and meat and gumbo. Like that's like, and then when it's crawfish season, shit, you eating crawfish, like that's literally all we really ate during the winter. That's all we was eating was gumbo. What else is there to eat? Why would you need anything else besides gumbo in the winter? What else is gonna make you feel good and gonna warm you up and gonna be hearty and make sure you don't get sick? That's why we don't be walking around sick. Baby, that gumbo, we grew up with gumbo in the bottle, baby. So you should know my whole recipe by now, huh? Is that what you're telling me? Is that you know my whole recipe? You don't know this recipe though. Oh my God, this drink is good. You know, I had thought about going to school to be a bartender so that I can, you know, make a little extra money bartending. But then I realized, oh, you gotta talk to people for that shit. And you gotta leave the house. So I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm really thinking about catering. Not catering. I really want to cook meals for families. Like, there's nothing that I would have loved more as a mom who was working 2-3 jobs, worn out, and still having to come home and couldn't afford it, than having somebody cook healthy, delicious food for my kids. Forget me, like for at least the kids. Having to come home and cook after having worked in 2 jobs back, man, that was rough, you know. And I said, you know, I want to do that for somebody else. I want to make dinner meals for families who can't afford them. One of the things that I've always wanted to do is to have a business, and the people who work for me, there's a daycare center on site that's part of their benefits, and they get to take home meals to their family if they want it. You know, they don't have to, but if they want it, they could take home a meal to their family so that they don't have to cook, you know, during the days that they were this is back before COVID. But since COVID, I'm like, yeah. So like, you know, if somebody said, hey, because that Olive Garden that you saw, the reason why we had so much is because it was the family meal. And like sometimes I can't cook and that's what I need to order, but that shit was also almost $200. Who can afford that for a dinner? You know, I'm like, that's not realistic for people. You know, people can't afford that. And it doesn't even cost that much to make that. Like that pasta and stuff Olive Garden made, dude, I paid almost $200, probably near $200 for it. And it probably would have cost me $5 to make all of that if I made it from scratch. Right? And that's why I'm like, man, I could do that for families. All I got to do is figure out some kind of way. You know, they can pay me, but they can pay me like at cost or something, you know? Because if it costs me $5 to make that much pasta and they pay me $10 for the meal, then I've made, you see what I'm saying? I've made big profit. And that's why I don't understand why people are like when you go to these restaurants, I mean, I guess they just have a bunch of overhead. They got to pay their CEOs or something. Because I'm like, I'm about to pay $30 for something that I know costs you 50 cents to make. You know, like as far as the ingredient, if they would have made it from scratch. Like that bread, this bread here, baby, this bread right here, I needed flour, salt, water, and yeast. That's it. And I got 4 loaves. If I went to the store right now to go buy this from Panera, baby, it'd be like $5 a loaf. That cost me less than 10 cents to make a loaf. And I just want people to be fed because I remember going to bed hungry. You know, I remember not having money at school for lunch, to eat lunch at school. Like, I remember all of that shit. Yeah. And it's crazy. And you know what? And I thought about going to get a job at Panera because I was like, oh, I could go make bread. Nobody will talk to me. Then I just put my AirPods in and people leave me the hell alone. Okay. So I think this is probably about where I want it. So I'm going to go ahead and just add some onions to it so it'll stop cooking. Ooh. I'm going to lower this temp a little bit as well. I'm going to add these bell peppers. So this is going to help it stop cooking a little bit, but yet it still is cooking. And then when Jean comes home, I'll add more. So I'm gonna turn this off. I just wanted to get my roux started, but I can add the rest of the vegetables when he gets here because I gotta cut them and do all of that other stuff still too. But if you ever are making roux and you're like, oh my gosh, so this is what I do. If you wanted to, like I said, freeze it or have it ready for another time, put a little bit of your vegetables in there so that you can stop it from cooking. And then take it off of the stove, and then you can take this and put this into containers or whatever, and then freeze it. So next time you cook, you don't have to make roux. All right. I thought I just turned this thing off. Okay, I turned it off. Let me come over here and check this bread. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's beautiful and it is so crunchy. Okay, I got another one over here too. It's hot. Y'all see that? Look at that bread. I didn't score it good enough, but she pretty. She beautiful. Ooh. Let me see if I can cut one of them. Oh gosh. Oh, it's so crunchy. This is seriously French bread. Oh my gosh, it is so crunchy. Listen. Woo, hot. Oh my God. Mm. Mm. Oh. You don't want some bread, babies? It's hot. Oh my gosh. Absolutely delicious. Mmm. Mmm. So, here is another Louisiana thing that a lot of people don't know. French bread, you see that? When you put that ice in there and it steams, that's what it does, is making the outside hard. But the best way to eat French bread is to slice stale French bread and dip it in your gumbo. Not fully stale, but like stale enough where it ain't soft like this one. Ooh, it's kind of hot. Look, this is one of them, one out of the three. I mean, out of the four. It's very soft in there, right? So you want that to get not as hard as the outer crust, but you know, a little stale. And you dip that into, well, you can dip that into your beans and rice. You could, but dipping it into some gumbo or some crawfish bisque, bruh. You can even use it for bruschetta. When I do bruschetta, I prefer to use French bread, because like stale French bread. So because then I don't have to necessarily brown it, if that makes sense. I like to throw it in the pot to get a little skillet with some butter in it, so I can fry it on a couple sides, but not make it hot. Because when you eat bruschetta, like, it's kind of like for me when I eat a pizza, if the pizza is really, really hot, it tastes better when it's really hot, but it also burns the hell out of your mouth when it's really, really hot. I want you to be able to taste the flavors, and if you put the tomato stuff that you make in bruschetta on top of stale-ish, it will absorb it. So when you take that bite, it's not soggy. And that's why I love me some French bread. And that's, you can bake these can stay out. Like, you don't have to put them in the fridge, although I like to freeze mine. Usually I bake them to a certain point, get them together in the little shrink wrap thing, and then freeze it the rest of the way. And then you take them out when you're ready to cook it, throw it in the oven for another 10-15 minutes. That's what that kind of bread is that you're buying when it's frozen and you throw it in the oven. They cooked it to a certain point and then flash frozen it. You could do something similar. Okay. Yeah, and then charge you $5,000 for it. Yeah, that's how it works. So those are just a few of the kind of secrets and stuff that I've just learned being poor. Being a poor Creole girl from Louisiana who mama died when she was 5. Just trying to do the best that I could. Hell, we was all trying to do the best that we could. Now this is my secret ingredient. I'm not gonna tell you what it is, because this has changed the game for me. But I'm gonna try it tonight. And if it ends up being as good as it was the last time, then I'm gonna let you know what it is, so that you can try it. See if you can make it at your house. Oh! Ooh! It was frozen. So I'm trying to, and I just broke the whole block. You don't want to eat this, Lulu. This will give you the shits. I don't think, you know what? I might use all of it. But I really need this ice to be gone. Broccoli? No way, bruh. No, indeed. No, indeed. He said broccoli. It's green beans. Uh-huh. Yeah, it was frozen together. Oh, and this is another way I save a lot of money. When I see things are marked down to clearance. Actually, let me show you something. Look. This is my new boo-boo. Uh-oh. I think I over. This is my new boo-boo. I want to introduce you to my new boo-boo. Her name is Bababa. I'm overwatering a little bit, so I gotta get off. I bought Bubaba at Kroger on clearance. They were about to throw it out for $1. And she's been giving me fresh basil all winter. Okay? It's stuff like this when they're getting ready to throw stuff out. One of the things that I love getting is like mushrooms. Because mushrooms, you can just freeze them in the thing because it's plastic. And when you want to cook them, you just want to throw them in there anyway. When you see these on clearance, bruh, buy them and freeze them. Like, that's how we eat so cheap, honey. We be eating all the time. Well, we eat so cheap because I don't pay full price grocery store prices, right? As soon as I see something about to be marked down, I get it. Also, like things like milk and stuff like that. When I was growing up, we used to freeze milk. I don't like that. That's not my jam. So what I do is I love powdered milk. I know a lot of people don't like it, but when you drink it when it's really, really cold, it's actually really, really good. And if you needed milk in a bind, that is probably the next thing that I would tell you to do, right? So milk and eggs, you know, you can make something similar to egg. You can't get a scrambled egg, but you can make an egg with some what is it? Vinegar, your milk, your dairy milk, the powdered milk that you made. There's something else you can put in there. Because I made one the other day. I didn't have any eggs. I ran out of eggs and I made something from some stuff I have over here. Man, Food Lion, they the best spot for markdown stuff. They be the best spot. But you got to be careful with some of that meat though that's marked down. When you get it home, it's really cool because if you get it home and you open it and it's spoiled, usually they'll let you come in and just get another one that you didn't pay full price for. So that's why I tell people, I'm like, hey, you know, for things that you're not certain about, like I threw those mushrooms in there because they weren't on clearance or anything. But usually I open them up and look at them to make sure that, you know, I'm not freezing anything bad. And when you do that, it actually can benefit you because you're like, hey, this meat is bad. They'll let you replace it for something else. And then you get brand new fresh meat that you can freeze for the same price you got at, you know, the one that was marked down. So there you go. And if you go to your grocer and you ask them, hey, when do y'all restock? Usually they mark down the things that they're restocking. So they'll tell you like, oh yeah, usually, you know, we get a truck every Tuesday, but every other Tuesday we get milk. You know, or every other Tuesday we get this thing. And that'll let you know, okay, well, I'm about to get milk on sale. I need to go ahead and get this. Or I need to do this. Well, I'm going to be honest with you. When Gina and I first got married, we couldn't afford food at all. And we made too much money to be on food stamps at that time because we only had like one kid. We were on WIC for a little while. But when you're on WIC, you know, that just feeds the baby for the most part. It could feed the mom too if I'm breastfeeding, which it did for a little bit, but it's just... Isn't that crazy? That's crazy. Every time I start getting into something deep, that sucker kickoff is like, no, don't say that. I think that's the universe telling me don't tell y'all my business. Like, don't give them nothing else. They don't need to hear that, because that would be too life hacky. Oh, okay, this one. Hold on, I want to show y'all this one. This is hilarious. But yeah, we live off a family of 6, well, 2 households. We live off of $400 a month. And that's for food and gas for the cars. But look, that one decided it wanted to go around. Now, when we eat out, we are not using that money, but we don't eat out that often. So, yeah, when I tell people my grocery bill is $400, they're like, bullshit. And I'm like, well, and I'm gonna be honest with you, we usually don't even spend all of that. Because like I said, it is groceries and gas, that $400 a month. Because we used to do Kroger gas, that's the only thing we could afford, so we use it all on, we get a Kroger gift card. That's how we did our thing. So instead of doing envelopes, people did envelopes for like with money in it. We didn't want to keep cash. So we did gift cards. So we put all of our budget on the gift card that we shopped. So we do one at Kroger. We had one, I think it was Walmart, back when we shopped at Walmart. But there were certain things that we had to, but everything was accounted for, every dollar. And yeah, and every month so at the end of the year, we'd have so much money left over. And if we still do now, that like we can have a really good Christmas. I'm like, okay, so however much money we have left over at the end of the year is how it determines like how big our Thanksgiving and Christmas is. So, but because I love to cook, it just doesn't impact us in the ways that it impacts people who can't cook or don't want to cook. So, yeah, I do. And a lot of it is because some months, like I'm like, okay, I got to replace my staples, right? And that's going to cost me $50. So I know the month that I need to replace my staples, that might cost me $50, but that's going to last me about 6 months. So what I'm going to do is that frozen chicken that I had, that I got on clearance, I'm going to thaw that and cook that. And that's going to make up for, me not being able to buy that stuff this month. So that's kind of the way that I did it. I mean, it's not like, oh girl, that's so brilliant. It's not brilliant. I mean, it's common sense, but but a lot of people just like, for me, a lot of people are like, yeah, no shit, that's common sense. But I'm like, baby, I didn't have anybody to give me any advice about anything. So all this stuff that I'm learning, it is brand new to me. Like, I didn't know, that like, how like banks and stuff work. Like, I didn't know how, like when Gina and I first got married, oh my God, I distinctly remember the first time I was sitting on the floor and I was doing a ledger. We had a ledger for all of our things because I'm neurodivergent, so I got to see everything like together, especially if I don't understand it to start. And then I can start breaking things down into processes and systems. I've learned how to do that really fast now. That's how I make my money now. But anyway, which is another reason why you can take your neurodivergent things that people think are weird and use those to your advantage. But anyway, so I was sitting there and I was like, I don't even know how to do this. I'm like, I don't even know, like, how do I do this? Like, how do I know whatever? And we, we had no, it wasn't personal finance. I think we had some kind of class. We had home ec, and I think in home ec they taught you how to write checks and stuff. But I mean, that was one class, 1 year when I was like in the 7th grade, and I'm like, nobody taught me any of these things. So when I'm like, damn, this is how we do it. But then I'm looking at these very people who are like, no duh, that of course that's how it works. They're complaining about the fact that they don't know how to budget. So I don't really quite understand, All right. So y'all see right here, I got this roux. I had started it. It's cooled down. It's not cold, but it's cooled down enough. If I wanted to, I could take all of this roux, and I could freeze it. Because as you can see here, it's almost like there's something that would hold it together. So it's almost like it's a thick gravy, almost like a paste. That's holding it together. So when it freezes, it'll be like a block or something. Now, of course, you don't need it to be a block in order for you to use it. But it just makes it easier to deal with when it's like this thing that's like one congealed thing. So when Jean gets home with the grocery, I'm going to cut up the bell pepper, the onion, the celery, and I'm going to get this, and I'm going to start my pot of the liquid so that it can be warm with the seasonings inside of them. And I'm going to put all that stuff, warm this up and then cook it together, and then we'll act like. So then I'll pour the liquid inside of it and start letting that cook while I'm doing like the chicken and cutting up the sausage and cooking them down so we don't have all that nasty sausagey stuff in there. Yeah. But it means that the gumbo is actually going to be really, really good because that roux and the liquid is going to get an opportunity to cook longer than it usually does. Because usually I do all the meat stuff, I get all that stuff together and have it baking and all this other stuff while I'm doing the roux, and the liquid is boiling at that time, right? So the timing is kind of, so it's going to get to sit there because the roux is already done. So it's going to be able to sit inside with the liquid a lot longer than it usually does, which is exciting. It's always exciting. Who ain't got no common sense? Well, I'm gonna make me another drink. Boy, I'm feeling so much better now. I had to go take some medicine for my back. I thought I was gonna have to tap out. Yeah, I thought I was gonna have to tap out earlier. I ain't gonna lie. When I bent down to go do that bread over there, baby, I thought I was done. I thought I was done. And I said, let me go take this medicine before, because I'm like, I gotta finish this. I gotta finish this bread and this gumbo. I'm like, geez, what am I gonna do? And it just kicked in, so I'm feeling real good now. That bread, oh my gosh, I can't wait until it gets, what do I do with the little stick I had? Until it cools all the way down. Because I like it. I don't mind soft, hard on the outside, soft bread on the inside, but when I'm eating French bread, I just like it. Oh yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. Look at this. It's getting there. Ooh, starting to get a little drier in there. Ooh, listen. You hear that? Oh my gosh. Here, let's break it. Let's see what we get. Break it in half. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Oh. That is, oh my gosh, that's beautiful. Oh, excuse me, babies. Oh my gosh, it is so good. This is why I'm gaining weight, because I've been cooking too much bread. So what do you think about that? Do you think that would be a cool business to make dinner for families? And we could offer delivery too. Free delivery if you subscribe to our thing. And depending on how much money you got, it can get very white glove. Free delivery, free come in and set it up. We'll throw it in the oven for you so when y'all get home, it's ready. Or we'll set the table. No, I ain't doing all of that. I'm lying. I'll cook the food. I can hire people to do the other thing. But I mean, oh my gosh, as a mom who wanted to be like a mom's mom, like the best mom ever. I always thought that like eating dinner as a family is like what made you the best mom. And like everybody eating like a family at the same time, TV off, we're sitting around talking and fresh food. Like that to me was like a family. And like I was able to give that to my family, you know? Oh, hey, Bessie. Thank you, baby. All right, here we go. All right, first things first, I'm gonna start with the liquid. We're gonna put this on. One of the changes that I made is chicken stock is really good, but vegetable stock, oh shit, hold on, this is all chicken. Wait a minute, where's my vegetable stock? Oh, okay. I was like, this is all chicken. Vegetable stock is where it's at. Point blank. Vegetable stock that you buy from the store. I would much rather use vegetable stock and a really good set of homemade bouillon than I would the chicken stock. Okay, can you bring me all the liquids? They gave me all chicken broth, Jean. That's vegetable right there, right? No? Okay, there has to be more. Y'all, they gave me all chicken broth. I'm over here talking about my vegetable broth. I'm so upset. This is the vegetable. Yes! Vegetable stock, not broth. Okay, good. Whew. I was about to be upset. Chicken broth, vegetable stock, and then chicken stock. And then I had to get some extras because we had run out. You always have to have some of these. These are staples. What you say, babe? It looks fake? Oh my gosh, you want to taste it? It's French bread. Huh? You hear it? What you think? Okay. Yes, I need you to because I don't know. I don't think this pot. Hold on. Yeah, this is one of them ceramic ones, I think. I got that when we went to Florida. Oh, so I can make some gumbo because y'all had wanted some gumbo in Florida, and I made gumbo in Florida, and I used that pot, and it was just I say it was disgusting, but it didn't taste like what I wanted it to taste like because I didn't have my cast iron. All right, so I'm gonna pour these in here. Des, can you help me? I want to pour all of these in here. So 2 vegetable stock, 1 chicken stock, excuse me, 2 chicken stock, and 2 chicken broth. I'll do the low sodium on all of them. That vegetable broth is the secret, I'm telling y'all. That vegetable broth is no jokey joke. That's a lot of liquid. I don't think it's gonna be enough. So I'm gonna have to add water. Huh? You want more of the bread? Because you're not gonna be over here eating up, getting full off bread. How was school? And then I use 2 soft bouillon. Huh? That's what you trying to eat? Oh my gosh, the gumbo gonna be ready in like an hour, baby. Okay. Well, you young, so you could probably eat 3 times and be all right. Shit, I think about eating food. I gained 20 pounds. Hey, bring me the 2 onions and 2 bell pepper, please, and 4. No, it will be in the bags. And 4 celeries. Look in the bags over there. No, it's not. It's over there, Mel. Because I've already gotten everything out of these. Are the onions and stuff not over there? Lord have mercy. Huh? No. That's it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It has to be over there. Celery, onion, bell pepper. Yeah, bring me the chicken too. Well, put the chicken. Leave the chicken over there. Give me everything else. Give me the vegetables. Yeah, they're not. Where's our groceries? Are you kidding me? Please go check to see if we have any more. Because there's no way we don't have the onions and stuff. That's what I need. I can't make gumbo without onions, bell pepper, and celery. That's all that was there? We're literally missing half of the order. I need the bell pepper, the celery, and the onions. Wow. Y'all see how they did me? I don't know who to be more upset at. The people. I need it washed, or at least in a bowl so I can season it. So I think I'm gonna throw it in this oven over here. I'm gonna put it into. I don't feel like trying to cook all that. I gotta cook the sausages too. So for the sausages, I do different varieties of sausages. The ones that I have found that work the best is an uncured smoked sausage, 1 smoked kielbasa, 1 smoked sausage, and 1 smoked turkey. I'm actually leaning towards only doing turkey, smoked turkey, because it gives that smoky flavor that you need to make it taste like a Creole gumbo. And I learned that the last time. So I actually might start smoking my own turkey and putting just a little bit in there to get that smoky kind of flavor, that depth that I'm always like, it's missing body. When people are like, it's missing body, it's like a depth. Smoked meats give our foods that kind of thing. Our Louisiana foods, that thing. And so the uncured smoked is great. But I'm thinking, you know what? Let me try actual smoked turkey. Huh? What? I put it all in there. Oh my God. Well, baby, you're gonna have to go back to the store. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I need bell pepper. I need, wait a minute. Would Dollar General have? They would have what we need.
They would have what we need.
Because I have frozen celery in here.
Yes, I got a bunch of frozen celery.
Okay, where's the celery? No, I've moved some stuff around, so that's why I'm looking at it. Okay, so this is bell pepper. How many bell peppers was that?
That's like one.
And how many celery?
Like 4.
That fit in this?
No, there's a whole thing of celery.
Is it down there at the very bottom? Because I move stuff around. Come on. Yeah, this might be what I need, but I have to have the onions. I don't have any onions. Oh, be careful! This, you didn't label it? No, that's green onions.
I labeled celery. There's gotta be some celery.
Okay. Pick up the bread. Let me put it back. It's gotta be in here. Oh, right here. Celery?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll thaw these out. How much bell pepper you say this was?
That's like
Oh yeah, that's not gonna be enough. No, but that's it's not fresh. Because I need onions anyway. Yeah, I know they got onions. So onions and bell peppers. If they don't have bell peppers, I'm good with what we have here. Just give me onions. See, you freeze. That's what we did, but I don't want to put frozen stuff into my gumbo. Actually, this is okay. Because I could just dump this into this. Because it don't have to be cooked on in there. That's just to stop the roux from cooking. So I can put these in here and they can thaw out inside the liquid. Which is perfect, because then that means that they get cooked inside of all the good flavors. Oh no, I'll do it. You're fine. So I'm gonna turn this roux back on. And put my secret ingredient and garlic in there. Let that get hot a little bit more. This is great. Oh my gosh. Y'all getting to see me concoct. Figure out how to put things. This is why I love being an engineer, because a lot of times you have to pivot. Like you're doing what you were doing, but it's not going to be in the order that you're used to. You know what I'm saying, Vern? So I'm like, okay, well, I'll just do the roux and get that together and get those out of the way so that I can fry up the sausages and get this chicken on the way. It is gonna be fine. It is gonna be fine, baby, just like wine. On time. Sublime. Because I just love eating a sausage, smoked sausage, that has been like fried till it's got that crispy black edge around it inside of and then it's been soaked in gumbo. Baby. Y'all know nothing about that. Now, usually I cut my smoked sausages into quarters, but that's when I only use 2 slices. So now I'm using 4 pounds instead of just 2. So, because I tend to like the smoked sausages now, especially this uncured, when they're whole. They just taste better, in my opinion. It's like it fits in your mouth perfectly, a whole smoked sausage, you know. So now I use 4 pounds of meat. Uh-oh! Well, there went a meat. Luna is in the right spot. Damn it, that means I'm going to have to give them all something. All right, y'all, come on out here. Come on. Oakley. Skeeter. Oh, who got it? Coco. Oh, no, Luna got it. Where's Coco? There we go, Coco. Okay. All right, everybody got what they needed. Uh-oh, watch out. All right. Just trying to get that garlic in there because garlic is good when you get it, cook it just a little bit. Now, I like to also put a little seasoning on my vegetables. Just a little bit. This doesn't have salt in it. That's the Dr. T seasoning. Just all herbs and spices, my own variety. I'll put that on low. And let me see. Okay. It's not cold. I'm not trying to get it boiling, but I don't want to put anything less than a room temperature liquid into my roux. Something just happens to the roux when you put cold anything in it, which is why I'm like, I can't put this frozen stuff in it. That's why every time I make gumbo, it doesn't matter if I have frozen vegetables that I've already have pre-cut. I don't use them because I've always felt like gumbo needs, it's like fresh because of how it cooks down. But what I learned was you just need to make sure that it's warm before you put it in there. So warm is always good. You know what I mean, Vern? All right, got all them sausages cut up. Y'all see all them sausages. Don't be looking over here. Mind your business. Mind your business. I'm gonna put some more of these because I bet there's not gonna be any bell peppers over there. I'm just gonna use them all. How did I not put the onions? And I know I put that on there. Those were the first things that I added, especially if I got these green onions. If I got those, I know for sure. I know for sure that I put those on the thing. All right, that's my roux. I just put a little bit more frozen stuff in here, so. Just letting this get a little warm, a little less than room temperature. I mean, a little hotter than room temperature. This is the broth, vegetables, chicken stock. Also, I forgot, when this is cooking like this, I like to put the seasonings in here so that it can cook with it. I'll put my Dr. T seasoning in there. I'll put a little bit of onion powder. A little bit of garlic powder. Thyme. I like thyme. Mind your business. You do what you gotta do. And a couple of bay leaves. Let this all cook together. So usually at this point, the roux is just the only thing that's not done at this point. Because usually this is how I start. Get the liquid and the stuff together. Now, at this point, what I like to do is I like to taste the broth to see the flavor of it. Because this should kind of have the gumbo taste base. Like, you know, it doesn't have the depth, but it has like a little bit of the body. You should be able, oh yeah, that tastes like gumbo. If this doesn't taste like that yet, you need to add some seasoning. You need to go on season. Like I'm about to do. I'm gonna add a little bit of pepper too to mine. I'm just going back through and just adding a little bit more of the same stuff. Put some salt, just a little bit of salt in there. And some pepper. Pepper. You'll get that pepper. And I'll stir that in there. You have to remember too that salt is not going to be immediately flavorful. I know people add salt to their liquid and then say, oh, I don't taste it, and keep adding and adding. It takes salt a minute to get into the flavor. So don't over salt. Like if you put salt in something, wait at least 10, 15 minutes before you taste it again. Y'all, I'm telling y'all. Oh, I gotta see. Excuse me. Excuse me, that pepper got me. Ooh, goodness. Ooh, front zoom. I'm telling y'all, vegetable stock is, damn, I'm giving y'all my secrets. I'm giving them all my secrets. Never mind, act like I didn't say that. Act like I didn't say that. Okay, I'm waiting for that liquid to get done, so I'm gonna move old trusty. Uh-oh. I'm gonna move old dusty trusty over here and go get one of those beautiful cast irons I got. Look at this. It looks like glass. That's how good, that's how seasoned this sucker is. Look at it. It looks like glass. That's how seasoned that is. Oh, baby, when I tell you, it's because I be doing stuff like I'm about to do right now. Hold on, let me do it right here. Take all these meats and put them in there and let all that oil get soaked into the walls and the cavities of the thing. Do you like my pirate, Desi? Har har. Yes. Some more brownie sausages would have a lot of fat, because I don't want to put these directly into the gumbo, because that fat and oil will then, you know, be on the top of it, and you have to keep skimming it, and then it tastes very sausagey, I feel like. I don't like when the sausage overtakes the flavor of the entire gumbo. I like the sausage flavor, the smoked flavor, but I can't have that other stuff. Okay. Oh, this was already on. I could have just kept this on. Here's what I think I'm gonna do. Just go give me a Dr. T seasoning right there. That's right, yeah. The things that go on the bottom of this. You know what I'm talking about? Those nylon things? Set it right there. You know what I'm talking about? The nylon, those brown things that we use. Yeah. Set that in there, because I want to make sure that we need 2 of them. You got both of them?
Yeah.
I don't want the chicken to stick. Nice. All right. That might be enough chicken. But you know what? I always feel like I don't put enough chicken in the gumbo. These past few times, though, I feel like I've done more than enough chicken in the gumbo. What you think, Des? This is like, I don't know about the gumbo. I don't know about all that stuff about that gumbo. Yeah, let's let them get char grilled on one side. We love it. We love it when we hear that sizzle. My nizzle. Oh Lord, I'm gonna have to make some more seasoning this. I'm out of it. Watch out, babies. That's it. I'm seasoning the chicken with the same seasonings that I'm using in my gumbo so that the chicken can be infused with that same flavor. So it's a very simple chicken thing. But before I put it in the oven, I seasoned it. I also want to make sure I put some olive oil on top because I want that fat to cook off of it. I'm gonna mix them around a little bit. Because when we're cooking them, we want the fat to kind of get off of them a little bit, but they don't have to be fully cooked when you put them in the gumbo. As a matter of fact, usually I like them to be, not all the way cooked, but cooked on the outside. Caramelized a little bit on the outside. Because allowing the chicken to cook inside of the gumbo, when I was growing up, you just put raw chicken in there. And they would do that because we ate it with chicken with bones in it. So like I grew up eating chicken with gumbo with chicken with bones in it. So you had to be careful because the marrow and the bones just made the gumbo. You could just use water. You didn't have to use a chicken stock or broth because you were boiling bones with it as you were cooking it, which is a secret a lot of people didn't realize they were doing when they went to, meat that you could do all that with. But anyway, where's the hand mitt? I need the mitt. Where? This? All right. I have them on cookie sheets. I'm throwing them in the oven. I'm gonna leave them in there for about 30 minutes. Thank you. Now we're coming over to the sausage that has been smoking for a little bit. And we're going, ooh, yeah, honey, it's sticking to the bottom. Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. When I say I like a chocolate brown, baby, that's what I'm talking about. That right there, that crust right there, soaked inside some gumbo. Honey. Oh, excuse me, good Lord. Uh-oh. Come on, we need all them flavorings, honey. Don't send them flavorings nowhere, honey. We need them all. We're doing twofold. We're caramelizing the outsides of these bad boys to make them cute. And we also cooking off some of the oil. That oil, in turn, is loving on our cast iron skillet. Making it, ooh, just look at this. Look at that. Baby. That right there is some good eating. Uh-oh. So we just let them go. We let them go. I know y'all like my song. You like my song. Dessa, why are you shaking your head? You don't like my song? You eating a salad? Okay. You done had you a whole meal. Oh, shoot. All right. The stuff is cooking. Everything is cooking. Damn, I gotta make some more Dr. T seasoning. Crazy thing is that was one that I had made to give away to somebody else. I don't guess I made enough. Man, I'm glad I didn't give it away. Sorry to the person who was supposed to get it. But I appreciate you not taking it. For getting it. I appreciate you so much because I needed it. Yeah, so I guess I'm gonna make that then. This weekend on Friday, that's what I'll do. I'll make some more stuff. Oh yes, all right. Be careful out there in them streets. Thanks for hanging out with me. Oh yes, honey. Yes, man. Hopefully I'll see you again too. I'm gonna make the Dr. T seasoning. You want me to make you some? Next time I see you, I'll give it to you. Cause I'm gonna make a bunch this time, honey. Last time I didn't make enough. This time I'm gonna make so much, it's gonna be way too much. Guess you're gonna learn how to make my signature seasoning. Okay. For those of you who have just joined and y'all like, oh, what's going on in here, baby? We making gumbo, and I made French bread earlier. What do you put bread in to make it look cute? I need a basket of some sort, huh? Do I not have a basket? Ooh, give me that basket up there, Desi, and I can put like my cheesecloth in it. And that's gonna make it look like I'm all the way live, baby. Here, I'm gonna show y'all what I've been doing today. You better get on the step stool. Where's my where's my cheesecloth? Not cheesecloth. You know what I'm talking about, Des. I thought I had some extra ones in here. I saw them the other day. I was like, oh, wait a minute. We have so many of those baskets. That's probably them right there. That's what I need. I need something to put the bread in. We can't reach up there. We're too short. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. I could use this. Oh, that kind of looks cute. Oh, Lord. Oh, no, this look more than cute, baby. This looks legit. Somebody gonna have to go get a camera. We gotta take a picture of this. Look at this bread. Look at this bread. We made French bread today. I made 4 loaves of French bread today. You know, I had to get one of these little things that I be seeing everybody with, you know, these little towels. Remind me of the old school days when you swaddling up a baby. We're gonna stick her right there. And this one can go in my mouth. Ooh! It's almost where I needed it to be. It's almost at that still. Where I can dip it real good into a gumbo. Oh my gosh, it's almost there. It was so soft before, but listen. Oh, you might not be able to hear that. But there's a crunch now on the middle. That's what we want. So I'm still waiting on onions from my hub because Kroger forgot to put them in there. But I've got all my bell peppers and stuff in there, so The chicken is in the oven cooking, baking, so that we can put it in there semi-cooked as well. All right, we're getting there. So these are all the components of the gumbo. This isn't the actual gumbo, right? I got the sausages over here. I'm trying to cook them so I can get this oil off of them, which is in turn loving on my cast iron skillet. And then I'll add those to the roux and the thing, which is on that side over there, because I had to stop my roux because I didn't have any of my vegetables. And then come to turn out, they said that I didn't have those on my list, which I know to not be true. So I'm not quite sure what happened. Those were the first things I put on my list, which is very interesting. Oh, stay over there, baby. But look at that. Oh, look at those breads. Look at those breads. Ah! Oop. Not trying to lose none. So these are gonna be game time by the time the gumbo's ready. Oh my God, that bread is so good. You ain't talking to me, baby. You ain't saying nothing to me. Oh, what's today? Oh no, I forgot to take my medicine. You said he's back? Oh, I bet he had to go to Kroger because that was a long time, wasn't it? Yeah, we almost there. Huh? She took her wig off. Whew. In a fight? Or she take it off herself? Oh my. Alright, let's see what we're working with right here. Oh yeah, this is good enough. Okay. So I'm going to remove this. I'm going to bring this back. Come back. They had it? Oh wow. Look at it. Look at them. Look at them. Thank you, baby. I'm gonna need all these suckers too. Yeah, these are little. That's like one right there. Oh, at this point, beggars ain't choosies. Oh, was that the only one? I'm surprised these onions are as good as they are. Wow. That's very interesting. I'm very impressed. Hey, Des, can you rinse these for me, please? I'm actually going to turn this down just to keep it on low because I think I want to cook this in there. Having these cook in there because I didn't think these were going to be this way. Actually, that's a lot of onions. I think I'm probably just going to need, I mean, I could do them all. I don't think the impact is going to be that great, considering my bell pepper options are very limited. Huh? Oh. Is it okay? Child. Nah, we need that sucker to be good. Give it CPR if you got to. I'm feeling these onions. I'll do 2 more. Oh yeah, that's okay. I'll do these 6. Come on, come off. I got time for all that. Okay, it's just 4 o'clock. I don't know why I felt like it was... Oh, well, we lose an hour this weekend. I think. Is it this weekend? Or is it next weekend? I think it's this weekend. We fall back, I know that. Ooh, my knife needs to be sharpened. I feel like I'm over here wielding a damn sword. So dull. Ooh. Y'all come help me with the board. Clean off the board for me. Clean off that part of the board. And then grab those onions right there that I cut in half but didn't use. And maybe put them somewhere. Because I can finish them, but I want to, if I do, it'll be later, and I'm not sure that I'll want to do them later. Oh yeah, this is going to be perfect. Perfect! Thank you so much, baby. You the real hero. You the real hero. You okay? That's it, they eyes. Yep. Thank you. The old school ones. Man, that knife's so dull. I just nicked myself with it. It didn't even cut me. Baby, I think I need my knife to be sharpened. She is dull. Like literally, I just nicked myself and it did not cut me. Yellow thing. I can't believe that it's actually still cutting anything. Probably with sheer force. Probably when my arm been hurting too. I'm having a... Like, come on, baby. Get through there. So usually you have this thing so sharp. I'll be like, damn. And I'm just now noticing how much effort I'm putting into cutting. And how long it's taking me too. Because, you know, it used to not take me this long to cut up a bell pepper. Jeez. Ooh, that's a lot of effort. That was some heavy duty. Some heavy duty. What y'all looking for? Oh, I don't need it right now. This is all I have. That's all I have. Huh? It's old school. What's that? Oh, that's not old school, baby. That's high tech. All right. All right. Ooh, Lord have mercy. So what I got right here, can y'all help me finish cleaning that off for me? Take all that away. I'm done. Thank y'all, my sous chefs in here. What are you? That said, they are not a sous chef. They are them. So what does that mean? You don't want to be a part of my dream? You think my dream is not worthy of you? All right, so I'm just chopping these up. So this was roux that I made earlier. I started earlier. And knew that I didn't have all my vegetables, but I didn't want to wait too long to make the roux, because usually about this time, like, I'm making the roux and I still got maybe another 30 minutes left. But now I'm actually about to be able to mix everything together. So I've added, in order to get the roux to stop cooking, you're gonna have to have some vegetables. I had a few vegetables, and I was able to stop it with a little bit of bell pepper, a little bit of onion, and yeah, that was it. And so I was able to stop it and pull it off the flame. And now that I actually got the onions and bell peppers, now they're in there doing their thing. And I'm going to let them cook just a little bit until they get a little translucent. I didn't let them cook all the way when I put them in the roux to start. They stopped the roux from cooking. So I'm about to let them get translucent. Then I'm going to pour the broth into here. I'm going to put the sausages in here. And then I'm going to put the chicken in here as well. And then we're going to let that sucker cook for an hour. That's how it go. C'est bon. Thank you, doll. Well, I know who I can count on now. I'm not a Sue, I'm me. Okay, that thing just did balloons, and I have no idea why. Oh, because of my two fingers, maybe? Because they were sitting on the counter. You can see my fingers. Now that is hilarious. All right, we're almost there. Oh God, I got this on 452. All right, we're almost there. All right, so now I'm gonna pour. Ooh, this is high. I'm gonna pour. There's liquid in there. Lord have mercy. My little spoon went in there. Put my little liquid in there. Bada bing, bada bang. Put all this good stuff in there. Ooh. Y'all see all that goodness going now. Oh, that goody, goody, goody. Now I'm gonna put the chicken and the sausages in here. Oh, the bread. Jean's tearing up the French bread over there. It already tastes like gumbo. I ran out of Dr. T Boy, stay out of my pot. I ran out of Dr. T seasoning. Oh, I need a spoon, one of those big spoons. Yeah. Thank you. You can take that. Right here. I think this might be too much chicken. I think it's gonna overflow. I didn't think it was, but I think it might overflow. I have to put it in a different pot. We're gonna have to see. Because I mean, after this, the chicken is all I would have left. put in there. Well, we might be able to do it. I have a lot of chicken though, so we'll see. We will see. I can use any kind of silverware on my cast iron skillets. I can use the metal. I can use the wood. I can use whatever I want, man. I love it. Man, I am a cast iron fanatic. Okay? I am a cast iron skillet fanatic. I got about 50 cast iron skillets. Gonna let this come to a ball. Ooh, I don't know about that chicken. I don't know if it's gonna fit. Ooh, that chicken smells good though. I need. Oh, here we go. Alright. We got some chickens. Uh-oh. I'll put these chickens in there. Come from the oven. And see all that fat. Ooh. It's all off of them. I might even be able to fit. You know what? I can fit some more in here as we eat a little bit more. Because, you know, a little bit of extra chicken ain't never hurt nobody. Oh, that's still hot. Let me taste that chicken. Thanks, Jeff. All right, this gumbo is doing its thing. Let's put her on high, get her to boiling, and then we're gonna let her sit for an hour, and we're gonna have us some gumbo. Yeah. Man, that bread didn't take me long at all. I might make some more. Because by the time the gumbo done, shit, I could have made some more bread. Or would y'all like a dessert? Would you like me to make a dessert? I can make some more of those cookies. But that only took 5 minutes. What else is there to do? I could do muffins. I could do pie. I can make a pie crust. But I don't know what the filling would be. We don't have any filling. Oh man, I forgot I updated my recipe and I want to make sure that I did everything that was on it. Let me make sure I did. I just let the recipe go to hell, honey, because I've made gumbo so many times. I'm like, I don't need to do all that. All right, let's see. Did that. Okay. Oh, we need to cook some rice. Oh yeah, she's already. So it's the thickness that we want it to be. Right, it's already kind of that thickness. I don't have any. Oh man, I forgot to get okra. I love okra in my gumbo. It adds another level of flavor, but I don't think I had okra last time either. but it already has that consistency. And the only thing that's gonna happen is that onion and bell pepper and stuff over the next hour is gonna cook so deeply into this soup. And then it's gonna infuse the chicken, and then we're gonna spread the chicken out so that we have like a shredded chicken kind of situation going on in here. And you put this over a hot bed of rice, baby. Hoo, 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 hoo. People be like out here selling gumbo by the bowl for like $20 and it don't even be tasting good. And I'm like, I'm showing y'all the recipe. I didn't give you my super urgent, super secret, top secret ingredient though that I'm testing this go around to make sure that it actually was the thing that I thought it was. But from the taste of things so far, from what I've experienced in my mouth over the past few moments, I think we've batted 1,000. That's now going to be a part of my. What the hell are you talking for? Quit talking. There you go, baby. You're gonna take that out of that pan, right? You're gonna take that out of there and not just. Oh, that's how you're cleaning the thing before you. Oh, okay, I was like. Oh. What are those, Ramel? Okay, you can give me that. Actually, set it right here for me. Thank you. Is this all purple? Yep. Damn, wait a minute. I think I already have a big bag of all AP flour. Oh, but you know what? My AP flour is pretty much gone. While I'm waiting on this stuff to do what it's doing, I can replenish. Somebody come grab this skillet for me over here, if y'all don't mind. More in here than I thought. It didn't look like there was a lot in here. It didn't look like there was a lot in here, but it's actually more in here than what I thought. Don't worry, I use flour so much that it doesn't matter that I'm mixing it. Like this is my 4th bag of flour since mid-February. So I buy flour every trip. 6 cups of what? Oh, that thing is not gonna let you do 6 cups. It's gonna tell you it's too heavy. Use the real rice cooker. That thing is like if you just want a little bit of rice. We're eating gumbo, where rice is important. I love flour on my hands. Oh, you know what I love doing with flour? This. I just love doing that. It's crazy. I just love doing that. I just love having flour everywhere, even though it gets on my nerves that it's like dirt. Oh, baby, I dropped flour in your head. I'm sorry. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Why was your head all the way down there? I know, but I'm like, God damn, his head all the way. I dropped flour in his head, y'all, because he was trying to put something away in the cabinet. And I didn't drop flour all in his head. Yeah, so I'm just going to take this one, put it up there to replace the other one. The bread flour, I actually really do, because this bread tonight took up a lot of my flour. What is today? Whew. Wednesday the 5th, March. Wednesday. All right. So we're gonna put that one in there. I use different types of bread flour. We got whole wheat, we got white lily. I hate this thing. So we just keep them in their bags in here. It's a big one. I thought I had an extra one somewhere else. Whew. All right. So what's next? That. Oh yeah, what happened to my show? Oh, it's still on? I can't hear it no more. What happened to the volume on it? Pump up the volume, pump up the volume, pump up the volume. Dance, dance. Man, I have to go and give it to myself, man. I crushed that damn bread. I was worried that the steam, I didn't put enough ice cubes in there. Because as soon as I threw it on the pot, they like disappeared. And I was like, oh man, I didn't put enough. And if you open the oven and try to do it again, you get it. It's weird. But then I forgot there's another method. There's a double steam method where you let it steam, then you throw more in there and then let it steam again, and it gives you kind of like what I have on one of those, which is absolutely delicious. And what I want my French bread, so it made it staler quicker, if that makes sense. See these right here. Hold on, I'm gonna put these in the thing because I already got a bunch of frozen of these. I don't want. Okay. All right, we're almost there. We're starting to get to the point where we're trying to boil. Please just don't boil over. I don't have a wooden spoon long enough. I need to get a long wooden spoon so I can put over this thing so it don't boil over. But I just pushed like a shit ton of it over the side, so that helped. Let me see if this base needs anything. Smells good. Salt. I like this Tony Chateri's no salt as well, especially since I ran out of my own seasoning, because that was definitely not as much seasoning. I usually put way more than that. And I ran out. No. No. One of them big containers I got. That's what I was thinking. Next time I make it, I'm probably gonna make it this weekend. I'm gonna make so much of it. Yeah, I need more chicken in this. I'm gonna have to put it in a bigger pot. That's good. I'm gonna have to put that in a bigger pot because I need that other chicken. I don't know. This pot is bigger than this one, isn't it? That blue one. I don't think I'm gonna have to put it in that other pot, baby, because I need that chicken. I need that flavor from that chicken. I need a bigger pot though. What's a bigger pot than that? Oh, the one under that one? The blue one is?
No, the one under.
Oh. Yeah, I don't want to do the one under it I could do, huh? Yeah, probably. Well, wait a minute. Is that metal? Because I could put it over here. Could you grab it for me, please? Because I can't bend down and get that. My back would not let me stand right back up. Yeah, is that bigger? Is that metal? Yeah, will it work over here? Let's see. Oh yeah, this is bigger than that. This is bigger than that. Let's rinse this off, please. Get this cleaned up. Lord. Yeah, I think that was. Ooh. Getting it over there though is gonna be the crazy part. Oh. That's good. Definitely good, but it definitely needs more chicken. We need more chicken. Right here. Open these for me too. I said open those for me too. Not mine. This is good. Bring that other chicken that we had inside of the oven. You can just bring that and put that in here. This is a great idea. I always forget that I have this big ass, what you call it? Only reason why we're moving it out of here is because the pot is too little. I want to add the rest of my chicken. That's the only reason, but it already got the chicken stuff. Already got the flavor of that pot. Oh, child. All right, let's do. Let's turn that off. And let's turn this one on. Yeah, gonna put it in there, baby. Gonna put it in there. So y'all can see what we're doing. We over here switching pots because this pot was too little. And I forgot we even had this one because this is the one we used for the pho. Completely forgot. That pot isn't that big. Ooh, that is hot. I don't want none of that. Here, let's go. Thank you. I don't want none of that. I'm not trying to sift that off the top. All right, Gumbo, yeah. Oh, you can't? You got it? You can't? If you can't, that's okay. I'll just cut it. Oh, shit. Baby, I am not going to be able to lift that. I am not going to be able to lift that. This pot. Let me get all this stuff out of here. I tried to lift it, child. That would have gone viral. Because I would have dropped that whole pot of gumbo on my head. Got it? Here, let me get on this side so that I can. Woo! Keep going. You can sit it there a little bit. All right. Thank you, baby. Look at that there. Look at that there. Look at that there. Woo, that gumbo. She looking mighty fine. Mighty fine. Thank you, baby. Mighty fine. Woo, mighty fine, mighty fine. We're gonna let that come to a boil, and we're gonna let it simmer for an hour or more. I don't think the or more is gonna happen. This, you still real hungry? You still real hungry? This is really hungry, so I don't think the or. Oh Lord, come out. That's what you do to this thing. Did you hex it? Oh yeah, the boil is coming. She right there. I don't have any okra in the freezer, do I? Even if it's got the breading on it, because we can always rinse it off. Come on, let's go. Come on. Come on here. Go sit down. Go on. Go on. Whew, Lord have mercy. Whew. That was good. Huh? No what? Oh, okay. Thank you. It was worth a try. Just to look. I always forget it. I need to make sure, because I didn't have it last time either. So that's why I was like, you know what? And last gumbo was the best gumbo I ever made. I don't think this one's gonna be as good as that one, because I ran out of my seasoning. But because you know my seasoning is carries a very specific, like, and I just haven't. Tony Chateri's is kind of close, but it has too much of something in it. Oh my God. That ain't even done cooking, and it already tastes good. All right, I think I'm gonna take this to the fire. Gene, let me take this to over there. Can you make sure them dogs? Okay, because I want to get as hot as I can get. And over here, I think it's as hot as I can get it. Thank you. You're cooking it on gas, baby. Okay, now we can clean up actually, because that means everything's done. Whew. Take this. like I got flour under all. What the? Yeah. Much higher. What kind of light y'all got? Y'all be having it like a club up in the kitchen? Shit, you gotta be able to see. So these are gonna be for the gumbo. So that we can freeze some. Baby, I wanna go get a freezer. Okay, so maybe you can help me. I think I want a standing freezer right here to replace this freezer, and we put this freezer in the, what you call it? But if we do a standing freezer, that means it's gonna be just a little bit of room right here.
Less than what we got.
Unless I put the standing freezer there and do some fandangling, some shucking and bucking. Cause you know what I could do? Cause I could move everything over here, this side, and have the camera coming this way. And that closes this off, really. It's kind of like, you have to walk through. Well, you don't have to walk through the kitchen right now. Yeah, this is horrible because I'm gonna get in and out. Oh, but I did want to let you know, Trinity and I talked because I want to start having barbecues like for the Repton Tech, neurodiverse people, and game nights and stuff like that. So I want to put up one of the sliding doors that can lock here. We can move it over this way, and then we can move it here, and it closes, kind of like what we have upstairs, but we can lock it. I want one of those there, and I want one over here, between here. So if we're having people over for grilling, they could come to the bathroom, but they can't get out into the thing, or they can't get out here. And then the other thing is true. Flip it around. If we're having people over, or whatever, close the kitchen off. All you have is the bathroom and the living room. Close off the media room and everything. Just that area down there is for everybody. Just have the front room and the bathroom.
Front room and the bathroom.
Yeah, and get some kind of way that closes this off. So that we have our own little space too.
Does it have to be locked?
It doesn't have to be locked, but just something that deters people from going somewhere. Because that could even be temporary. Yeah, that would actually be great. Thank you so much for cleaning my thing off for me, Jean. It means so much to me. So when you left earlier, and I was kind of like, oh, my back was killing me. And I didn't realize it was hurting until I kind of squatted down to get something and almost passed out. The last time, I don't know when because the first time I wasn't upset. Not this last time when I wasn't upset, but I was just kind of like short, like I'm doing something. Because my back was hurting, dude. So I went and took me some medicine, honey. Had to go and get that shit together. Ooh, come on, yeah, you almost boiling. You almost there, baby. You almost there. You can make it happen. We believe in you. You can do hard things. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. We need you boiling because it's going to be another hour. Yeah, I need some okra. If I had some okra, this would be perfect. I mean, and this ain't even cooked for an hour yet, and it already tastes like it's about to murder somebody. Don't make no damn sense. Oh man, is he cussing somebody out? Sounds like he's cussing somebody out. He always getting them though. Oh shit, this is open. Oh, he can't even figure out what to say. Damn. That must be real messed up. You done shut Chef Ramsay up. He always got something to say. Oh! Liquid is hot. Need a longer spoon or something. God damn. I put my bay leaves in there already. Oh shit. Oof. Oh. Damn, they're not cleaning. Oh, this place would be nasty. What am I doing? I have no idea what I'm doing. I just went blank. All right. We're boiling. You let it boil for a couple minutes. Get them flavors moving and let it go for an hour. What? No, shoot. His restaurant? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay. Now we're going to turn you down. Whoa. So you can simmer for an hour. vegetables cooked into you and make you so dope and so fresh and so player. But you eating my bread? Quit eating my bread, boy. They're eating up all the bread. You gotta make sure that we have bread with the gumbo. Oh. Not done yet. It's not close, but we can dip some bread in it and see what we like. If we like it. You wanna try? I really need a light above this time. There is? Oh, but it kept burning out because I remember you put it in there and then it burned out almost immediately. All right. Woo woo! Oh man, that bread got me. Got me. What's up, CPU? Boo hoo hoo hoo. How to do that, cutie? Oh my gosh, have you seen my breads? You want to see my breads? You've already eaten a whole loaf, basically. I made French bread. I made French breads today. Listen to this. French bread. That's what we did today. I made gumbo. Bread is delicious. Your daddy basically tore up a whole loaf by himself. Wow. So I took a little bit of that juice from the gumbo, even though it's not done yet. I took a little bit because it tastes so good. This whole thing, look at how it sops it up. This thing had liquid in it. Look at it now. That's all the liquid that's in it. Hold on. All of it. It absorbed all the liquid in the thing. And it's still... Oh my gosh, I'm on Hogwarts. That's why. That's horrible. I jumped on the wrong internet. All right, I hope everybody's back. Anyway, this is what I was showing y'all. See, look, it sopped up all of that. Still, it's been sitting here just as we've been waiting for the stream to come back. And listen, it's still hard. This is why French bread is wonderful. It literally absorbed all of that liquid. Now I'm gonna take that. And it ain't even done yet. Wow. 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 I could make a bread bowl with that bread. Too freaking good. It's too good. That don't make no sense for it to be that good. Damn. Well, hey, what you talking about, Willis? Yeah, I had to go back to my Ethernet. I don't know why I jumped off the Ethernet. That probably been why it's been kicking me off too. When I tell y'all that gumbo good, and y'all already know the French bread is good. This mat ain't doing everything it needs to be doing. And I'm done. I'm done cooking for the day. I don't even remember when I started. I don't know, maybe 10 or 11? No, because I had a class until 11 this morning. So it's about 12 or 1. So I've been going for about 4 hours. Oh yeah, because LinkedIn just kicked me out. Oh, it says 4 hours right there. So I've been going for 4 hours. And we got to spread for a little while. We're going to have gumbo for a little while. We're going to freeze some and then see what happens. Ooh. One of the things when I started this stream that I was talking about was the fact that tech has given me and my neurodiverse mind the space to be who I need to be, because I can complete my work at any time of the day. And I think it's profound to think that everybody doesn't get to work like that. I think about how successful I've been because I've had flexibility to do the work when I'm at my best. I think it boils down to hiring people who you can trust. And I think a lot of companies have just kind of failed there. And one of the things that I'm trying to be more intentional with is, because I do like to go work because I'm neurodiverse, I go what? You know what I'm saying? I get that focus, is that I need to make sure that I carve out time for myself to do the things that I love. So usually on Wednesdays and Fridays, I'm in the kitchen cooking, and that's when I'm live streaming, me being up in here with Dr. Tech Chef and Jeff. We still trying to figure out who the hell Jeff is, but when we know, we'll let you know, okay? But it's also, so that we can encourage each other to be like, hey, like I said, you can live off a family of, I know my family of 6 lives off $400 a month budget for food. I do a lot of cooking. It's not that hard. I can show you the ropes. You ask me some questions. I'm like that old soul that, people be needing to know something, because I know I wish I had that when I was growing up, because I didn't have a mom. I didn't have anybody to tell me this stuff, so I had to learn on my own. So damn it, if you want to have a conversation with me when I'm in my kitchen cooking, then you come right on ahead and do it. I will welcome you anytime. All right, y'all, it's Dr. Tech Chef, Dr. Tech Jeff and Chef signing off, encouraging you to embrace your mission, because you're the hero you've been looking for. Go get it done. Yes.